Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. 遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折千磨，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Oh, well, if it isn't chat. Well, if it isn't chat. Hold on, let me resituate myself here. Okay, guys. It begins. The freaking camera's not zoomed in. Freaking camera's not zoomed in, chat. Let me zoom in. Oh, I'm gonna zoom in the camera. Here we go.
Good choice.
Alright. Got a freaking hype. There's a bloody hype train already. There's a hype train. There's a hype train for Addams Family. Day 1.
38, 39, 40 quarters. This better be good.
Dude, my audio, hold on.
Game over. Please deposit 40 quarters.
My audio.
What a rip!
My audio. Sly Dante, thank you for the 450 bits.
Playing this clip in honor of Pamela Hayden, now retiring from the role of Milhouse and others on The Simpsons. Thanks for all the great memories, and for helping to inspire Macaw's Waterworld game.
There we go. I fixed my audio now. I can actually hear it through my thing. Are you ready for the Waterworld game at AGDQ? Sly Dante? Are you ready? I got a game in AGDQ, guys. Not me playing. Not me playing a game at AGDQ. A game I developed in AGDQ. I got a game in AGDQ, guys. Isn't that good? Isn't that good? Now I'm gonna play all the Addams Family games.
Good choice.
Now I'm playing all the games based on Addams Family to celebrate, right? It's Halloween. It's Halloween. It's Halloween, so I'm playing all the Addams Family games. It's like a month. Oh, it's a month late. It's just a month late.
Good choice.
Just a month late. Level 3 hype train, guys. Who's gonna watch ADGQ? Who's gonna? Here, let me catch up. I'm like all over the place at the moment. I have to reintegrate myself into stream. It's not like I woke up 15 minutes ago. Not like that or anything.
Good choice.
Like, hold on a second. 11 minutes ago. Okay. DJ68K, thank you for the 58 months. Thank you, DJ68K. Billimus, thank you for the 47 months. I hope you like the piano. Putster, thank you for the 25 months, Putster. Sneed, thank you for the 169 bits. Sniper with the Gigantify. Very drunk. Dopefish, thank you for the 79 months. Subara Shi, thank you for the 100 bits. The big Doman. Those solid snack Frank Phase Z emotes are extremely good. We got Big Retrograde Tom. Thank you, Sneed, for that. We got another one, but thank you for that. Repine, thank you for the 47 months. Option, thank you for the 12 months. That's a year. Sly Dante, thank you for the 450 Waterworld bits again. Eaten Back to Life, thank you for the 17 months. Dark Rift, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years, Dark Rift. Tuiji, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for helping. How's it going?
Good choice.
How's it going? Are you playing Brain Lord? I suspect. I think I saw off the corner of my eye there was some Brain Lord going on at Tuiji's channel. I hope you have enjoyed certain puzzles that have transpired in that game so far. Cororius, thank you for the 95 months. Cororius. Goat Center, CX, thank you for the 70 months. Cezannia, thank you for the 61 months. Lord Atoll. Al Pennington, thank you for the 38 months. Sabara Shi gifted a sub to Mudu Sama. Thank you, Sabara Shi. Lizard Danger, thank you for the 78 months. Crumb, thank you for the 12 months.
Quickly, Catherine. The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
It's gone.
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone.
Ah.
What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm
sold now.
Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
Ralph, 555 bits.
Catherine. Uncle Fester, he's gone. I'm so old now. Who is going to find Uncle Fester for me?
We're going to be playing as Uncle Fester pretty damn soon. We're going to be playing Uncle Fester pretty soon. Out of all the characters, for some reason, the first character we get to play as is Uncle Fester. I'm playing almost every Addams Family game, guys. We're doing a big marathon. It begins. We got a new marathon. You know, I don't even remember what the last one was. The last one was I did something after Lethal Weapon, right? Lethal Weapon was like over a year ago. I did something after Lethal Weapon, but I forgot what it was. All the Lethal Weapon games, there's only like 5 Lethal Weapons, but there's way more of these. There's way more of these. Mega Man? Mega Man wasn't really a proper one. Mega Man I just did sort of like, you know, I was playing one Mega Man a week pretty much, but it wasn't like a proper thing. It was just like casual playing one a week to go through them. Maybe it was Navy Seals? Navy Seals I did all in one day though. And yeah, we did like Myth and stuff. But those were all in like, you know, that was like 2 days. This is gonna be like 2 weeks. So this is a big one. It's happening. I've always threatened, I've always been saying I'm gonna play all the Addams Family games one day. And now it's happening. Now it's happening. I'm playing all the friggin' Addams Family games. Tracker, thank you for the 100 bits, Tracker. Ralph, thank you for the 19 months as well as the 555 bits in the level 4 hype train. Just as we're starting here, I also feel like I need a tissue to wipe my nose. Tissue to wipe my nose. All right. I wipe my nose now. The tissue, champ. All right, everyone excited? I'm excited. AAA Cooldown's excited. Getting 100 bits in there right before the end of Hype Train. Thank you guys for Hype Train. What emotes you get? Oh, I got hiccups. I'm so excited. So yeah, I don't know exactly how long this is going to take, but we are officially starting the Addams Family Game Marathon. All 2D games, which means we're playing basically every Addams Family game, just no newfangled mobile nonsense or whatever, just the majority of all the interesting action, well, not just action, but Addams Family games, some weird stuff in there. 12 games in total. Nothing crazy. This isn't going to be like RoboCop and Terminator.
Good work. Now do it again.
Now rubber kitty.
I meant to send this at the end of Chuan Shuo, but I was having internet issues. Please play Chuan Shuo again.
I don't know if that counts. That's going to have to be up to chat. Does that count? Chat? Is he too late? Is he allowed to do that? Is he allowed?
Good choice.
Vinord, thank you for the 27 months. You Vinord. I don't know if that's allowed. That's pretty late.
I am having a tough day, and am so excited for your Steam. I need the distraction.
For the Steam, there's plenty of Steam coming from here, J-Bud Airline. Thank you for the 300 bits. Hope you're okay. You're gonna be okay once you see Uncle Fester going around mazes. Uncle Fester going around mazes is gonna be fun, chat. Wait. None of that. None of that. I guess we gotta go to a little bit of this.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说。 传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神。
Good choice.
Alright, hey Q Windy, thank you for the gift sub to J-Butt Airline. Thank you, Q Windy, for the gift sub. What's going on, guys? Let's go back on over to here. There we go. A little bit of a special treat for you there. Who's ready for Addams Family? Who likes Addams Family? You like Addams Family? It's about a family, and they're weird. That's the story. That's the synopsis. Does anyone not know about the Addams Family? You know, it's like it's about a family, and it's weird. They're weird. It's a story. That's the joke. That's the joke. They're weird. Addams Family was a comic strip that started in 1932. Addams Family was a comic strip that started in 1932, but then later on, I guess is it the 60s or the early 70s with the black and white show? There's a TV show, and the TV show literally, is it the 60s? 64. Holy shit. And the TV show quite literally aired on the same day as the first episode of the Munsters. Munsters and Addams Family aired on the same day. The first episodes. It's like the most insane coincidence of these two similar shows about these families that are like spooky ghoul themed. It's like literally the same day. Something like that. Except the Munsters is shit and the Addams Family is good. I've already had this discussion once. I I sat down like a year ago or something, and I tried to watch a full episode of The Munsters, and I swear I almost bloody had a cardiac arrest, dude. It was so stupid. But Addams Family is legit good. You know, Monsters is like the Universal Monsters. And it's like, oh, Herman is a Frankenstein, and he's stupid. And he didn't open the door. He smashed through the door. It broke. That's the joke. It like broke. Like Herman's like, oh, and then he smashes the door. He didn't open it. I've only seen one episode of The Monsters. But you know, Addams Family, there's like a spider in the house, and it's like, oh, we like the spider because we're the Addams Family. That's the joke. Oh, but they like the spider being there. Yeah. And they're weird because they got a hand in it. It's in a box. There's a hand thing. It's in a box. It's weird because it's a hand in a box. Uncle Fester's weird because he puts a light bulb in his mouth and it turns on. They pull on a noose. And then Lurch appears, the butler, who's like a big Frankenstein. And he says, "You called?" That's the joke. Like, he appears, and he says that. Oh, you rang? Oh, sorry, I messed it up. You rang?
Good choice.
And there's like they've got like normal people living around them that come to visit, like a traveling insurance salesman or something, and then they're spooked out. It's like, oh, there's a weird family. There's Spider and there's Lurch. There's a Frankenstein. Then they run away. That's the show. That's the show. That's the shows. Except we're playing Addams Family games, not Monsters. Monsters, get out of here.
I said, give me the brandy.
Monsters, get out of here. Proud Onions, thank you for the gift sub to the spider. It's a good gift sub. Thank you.
Which Addams Family members are you? Take this flash quiz game to find out. Click.
Thank
what
you,
is your
Chuggers.
favorite day of the week?
The day when I get fried chicken, Choco Socks, it can change. It's not always the same day. Sometimes it changes. Anyway, let's move on.
What can I do for you, Jim? I said, give me the brandy.
So then, there was like a direct-to-TV movie based on the old TV show?
I made a reference to the most famous Lucille Ball episode in Schubert's stream yesterday, and he didn't get it. I don't know if he was full of shit or serious, but nonetheless it aged me about 10 years.
I'm not sure I'd be able to get that reference, Liquid Flood. I probably wouldn't get a Lucille Ball reference. I might be able to be friends with Schubert on that one. Hot Stones, thank you for the 39 months. It's good, isn't it? It's very good. Tastes good. I might have seen one episode of I Love Lucy. Maybe like a bit of it. I've seen a few episodes of,
Good choice.
I don't know, like the Brady Bunch and shit, but that's like a few decades after I Love Lucy, probably. Policy, thank you for the 70 months. Credenza, are you ready for the Addams Family? You ready for the Addams Family?
Addams Family hype. Macaw
Yo.
Parrot Macaw Review McArm.
Credenza, thank you for the 300 bits. Here we go, guys. Here we go. This is it. Look at this. Look at this, chat. 12 games. Addams Family Games Marathon. All 2D games based on the Addams Family, so I don't have to play, like, the 2 new ones. There's only a couple of new ones. There's barely any, but I don't want to play them. Get them away. Fuck them. I only want to play all the normal shit, which goes up to the Game Boy Color. 12 games is the majority of Addams Family games. The unique games, all the unique games. If the game was unique enough, it got its own slot. So all the unique games. A couple of these you'll generally see listed as being the same game, like Commodore 64 and Spectrum. But I put them as separate.
Good work. Now do it again.
Kazwisher.
Fester's Quest taking the lead. This is gonna be a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm excited to play Fester's Quest. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Shout outs to Raul Julia. Yes, indeed. We'll get to Raul soon enough. Firstly, let us gaze upon such a marathon listing here. Hour 11 with the 68 months, the 11th hour. Thank you, Hour 11 with the 68 months. Look at this. We're going in chronological order. Fester's Quest is indeed the first game. I'm very, like, I've always wanted to bloody play a lot of these games, man. Like, I'm very excited. I don't know how excited you guys are, but I've always been very excited to play a lot of these games because a lot of these games have to do with, like, collecting lots of money, collecting lots and lots of satisfying cash, and getting a big cash number while you explore the mansion. That's the majority of the games. Rama Blue. Rama Blue with the 24 month. That's 2 years, Rama Blue. Thank you so much for that. Are you blue? Are you blue just like a character from Avatar? Everyone's favorite movie here? I'll try to finish it, Arcade Pete. I mean, the goal here is to finish every game. I have to finish every game. Chat. I have to finish every game. I did not watch Wednesday, Good Stomp, no. I did not watch Wednesday. Every single one of these games is basically new for me. Every single one except the TurboGrafx 16 CD one. So, like, every single one of these, apart from one, is going to be a new playthrough. A blind playthrough. I've put them off. I've held off playing these games for this long. And now it's finally happening, and I get to harvest these games. I really want to play Addams Family Values on SNES. I really want to play normal SNES Addams Family, which is also on the Genesis, Amiga, and Atari ST, but I'm playing the SNES version because it looks like it's the best. I really want to play Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt on Super Nintendo, which I did play as a kid. I don't think I finished it though, but I remember it was really good. I really want to play the NES Addams Family. I really want to play the Master System one. Like, I really want to play basically most of them. Because almost, well, you know, apart from Fester's Quest and one or two others, basically every single one of these games is about being inside the house and finding money and just being some kind of really satisfying treasure hunt where you get lots of money inside the house. Especially the second one, which we'll get to as soon as Fester's Quest is done. Fester's Quest might be the whole stream, or it might even be more than one stream. I really don't know, but yeah, the majority of these other games after Fester's Quest kind of adhere to a certain mold, a certain gameplay style. Fester's Quest is quite different, being the only Japanese developed one, Fester's Quest. Fester's Quest is also the only one that is based off the original TV show. The original TV show, chat. So Festus Quest came out before the movie came out. Once the movie came out, that's basically the next all games until game number 9. Until game number 9, all the rest are based on the first movie. And then we've only got a single game. We've only got a single game based on the second movie. And then we even have a game based on the bloody rebooted TV series that no one remembers. What's going on, Mr. Radon? Do I like the Addams Family song by MC Hammer? What is that? Is that a song, is it? But yeah. We're going to be starting with Festus Quest here. Plays over the credits of one of the movies. Ah, okay. I've probably heard it before, but I forget what it is. I've probably heard it. Is it from the first or second movie? I think I've only seen the second movie like once. I've definitely seen the first movie like a million times when I was a kid. But, I can't remember it off the top of my head. We might have to remind ourselves about that later. But probably not for the Festus Quest stream. Yeah, it seems like your Wash Farm.
Good choice.
Hello there, Wash Farm. Thank you for the 85 months. It seems like, the first movie was quite a hit. The second movie, not so much. There's quite a big media blowout for the first movie, the coming back of Addams Family. They tried to bring it back with the TV series. The cartoon series probably did pretty well, but they tried to bring it back with the new TV series in the early 2000s, but then it was just dead and it was shit, and it didn't really come back until recently, Addams Family. Addams Family is kind of back now, especially because of the TV series Wednesday. Not that it's the most popular thing or anything, but, it's back at least somewhat. I haven't seen Wednesday, but I would rather watch Wednesday than the the new Addams Family series, which looks like a piece of shit. I think I remember seeing the intro a few times when I was younger, and I never bothered watching it. I was like, fuck this. This looks like shit. But anyway, we'll get into talking about the movie and stuff a lot more when we actually get to those games. But if we're starting off on Festus Quest is based on the TV show. It's the only Japanese developed game, and it's based off the TV show. So at some point, a bunch of Japanese dudes had to sit down and look at the original TV show and make a game based on it. It never came out in Japan, so it was probably just an American produced thing. They just got Sunsoft, I believe. They got Sunsoft to make the game. And they probably, I don't know. I'm gonna doubt that the original TV show ever got a Japanese localization. But a bunch of Japanese dudes had to sit down and look at clips or look at pictures of the TV show and be like, what is this? What? Family is weird. I mean, I do know that, the Raul Julia movie, the 1990 movie, actually did get a Japanese release and everything, and even the Super Nintendo game was localized to Japan. But in terms of the 60s show, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it did. But yeah, this game looks pretty weird. But before I discuss it any further, let me just take a quick 10 seconds to refill the water at record pace. Give me a second, guys. Gaze upon the list a little bit more. Alright, there you go. Alright, so if this is based on the original TV show, there's something that we gotta do, chat. We gotta go over here. We gotta go over here. And we gotta do a little reveal of the cover art then, don't we? Wrong!
Neat, sweet, petite.
Alright, Festus Quest. Here we go. We got the TV intro. I actually did see this show a little bit as a kid because there was reruns. The dude playing Gomez, who's the father of frickin' Sean Astin, who played bloody Sam from Lord of the Rings, is totally insane. Like, his face, he's like the most crazed Gomez. Raul Julia's not as crazed Gomez as that dude. Like, he's completely out of control. Honestly, I need to watch an episode of it again to remind myself. Like, I did watch it a bunch, but yeah, like, Festus Quest. We don't have an image from the show. We don't have a photo from the show. We've got bloody this 2D hand-drawn picture of Festa. So it's based on the TV show. We're playing as Festa. It's kind of weird that they went in that direction of playing as Festa, but you know, let's look at the back of the box here. Game number 1 of 12, Festa's Quest. It's kind of interesting to look at the back of the box here, because there's a few things which look a little bit strange. It's like, did this get reskinned as a Addams Family game at the last moment, or was it always planned to be an Addams Family game? It's just a kidnapping of an entire... God, I can barely read this. I don't know what it says. Of an entire city? It's just a kidnapping of an entire city by an alien UFO. Will Festa... Will Festa sit still for this? Will Festa sit still for this? The quest begins. For starters, take on time replicators, skeeters, globules, and giant scorpions. You rescuing the city? I thought we had to rescue Gomez or something. We rescuing the city? Your health is at stake. God, what is with the... I literally can't read this shit in the thumbnail because the damn lightning. Not to mention your life. Will you whip the alien bosses, or will they whip you? Oh, we'll see. That back there, as I try to fumble around the back of this while trying to read it. Lucky for you, this is a family affair, and what a family. Find your way to thing and help is right at hand. In trouble? Just ring for Lurch. He'll give those aliens trouble with a capital L. The fate of the whole city is in your hands, and we've saved the worst for last. Look at this, there's like a bloody cyber generator. Like, what the heck is the cyber generator? Jay Muzu, thank you for the 4-month resub. It's a Geiger machine. So that's all it says on the back. Freaking Festa's Quest. Again, like, it's very important to keep in mind that this came out before the movie came out. The movie is what really repopularized this show. So at this point when this game came out, I feel like this would have been like a little bit, you know, a little bit atypical, a little bit weird. And it's like, oh, remember the Addams Family, that TV show? There's a bloody NES game. Or maybe they knew that the movie was in development, and while it was in development, this game got made. Like, I don't know. But it's not based on the movie anyway. So the interesting thing about this is that, you know, the enemy design, the monsters here, especially the cyber machine, is very like Japanese action game. Like, it doesn't suit the Addams Family at all. Like, we've straight up got like a bloody cyber machine and this like monster thing. I feel like maybe they were making like a different game. They were probably making like freaking Takeshi Henshin Subarashi Super Battle or something. And then at the last second they got this license, and it's like, yeah, we can put that license on the game that we were making. And so the game's going to have like all these very Japanese things in it, these like bosses and monster designs that are very not Addams Family. Bold die bookend, maybe. But then it just like got a bloody license the last second. I don't know. I have no idea. It's very, very strange. It's very mysterious, but I can't wait to play it. There is 2 versions of this game. We're going to be playing the original American release. It never had a Japanese release, but we're going to be playing the original American release. And that means it's going to be harder because the game was re-released. Well, not re-released, but the game was released later on in Europe, and it was made a lot easier. Vinci 700, thank you for the 200 bits. It truly was just one man's vision to make an Addams Family game. Who was the man, though? Was it the vision of an American producer? Because this is a Sunsoft game. Is it just the vision of an American producer who just got them to make the game for him? Because that's the thing. It's like, you know, I don't know. I'll have to read the interview. I'll have to see. He's an American that contracted Sunsoft. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, still, if it's just like some dude getting the Japanese company to make the game, it's like, how much input did he really have? I don't know. I'll have to read it because, yeah, this game looks like it doesn't really have much to do with the Addams Family. But I can't read it now. Maybe we'll read it later. Tanuki Dan with the raid. Thank you for the big raid. Welcome, guys. We're just getting started with Festa's Quest here. I've never played this game before. Whoop, here I am. What's up, guys? I've never played this game before, but, you know, I'm very excited to play it. It's the first game. Might be one of the harder games we have to play as well, although we do have a lot of British platformers coming up after this. They could be harder. But yeah, apparently the European version of the game is way easier because the original version is pretty hard. But it is the original version. Playing the worst version on purpose? I mean, there's only 2 versions of this game, and the European version runs in 50 hertz. Like, the game was originally designed for 60 hertz, and if we play the European one, that means it's 50 hertz. But, you know, I have to play the original. I have to figure out the original. Gilligan's Island was another Japanese developed with freaking bio monsters and shit. Maybe there's even going to be Geiger monsters. I don't know. I mean, this is going to be the most chance for Geiger because this is the only Japanese developed game.
Good choice.
I mean, you know, British developers did Geiger even more than Japanese developers almost, but all the British developed Addams Family games that are to come after this look like they just have the mansion and that's it. I don't know. It's probably not going to be Geiger. Trekkie, thank you for the 29 months. I'm looking forward to it as well. So if I can find it here, I'm going to be playing this with arcade stick so I can mash really good because it looks like you want to mash the attack in this. So playing with the arcade stick is probably important. Spud Bugs, thank you for the 13 months. Yeah, it's gonna be Addams Family for a while, Spud Bugs. Alright. Is the UFO gonna be the final boss? It's designed to use turbo button. It can't be designed to use turbo button because there was no turbo button on the NES controllers. NES controllers had no turbo button unless you got a special stick. So I have to play it mashing. We're gonna be mashing. This is a pretty good rendition of the frickin' music. I'm gonna put it louder. That's pretty good.
Whose turn is it next? Who is just about to roll the dice? Answer me!
Funny joke username.
Spooked.
Thank you, funny joke username. Good timing there. The manual states to use turbo? But there's no turbo on a NES controller. I reckon the original vision, the original Japanese vision was probably to mash. I'm gonna be mashing. It's like the default controller had no turbo button. We can't use a special controller just for one game. I'm gonna play it, chat. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna start the timer. There we go. Thank you so much, funny joke username. Let's get this started. I know that there's turbo controllers, but that's not the point. The point is that it's not the norm. Like, how many people who bought this game had the special controller? It wouldn't have been even 10% probably. It wouldn't have even been 5%. It wouldn't have been 1%. I need to set up the bloody stick though. In Mednafen here. Select, start, B, A. Alright. Alright. Alright, now it's actually. Now it's start. Okay. The Addams Family, Festa's Quest. Start, continue. Is there passwords in this, or is it just to continue for if we game over and then we continue from here? I don't know, we'll see. Alright. See, I can mash on the stick. Whoa. Key? Money? Oh. Oh, did I get more range? Damn, look at all this shit. Gun. Oh, it's the power up. Apparently there's power downs as well, so yeah, this music is going hard. So I can farm stuff by the looks of it as well. Frogs. Gun. Oh, the power up.
The alpha ozone, it's gone. I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone.
Now it's gone.
What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
Funny joke. Oh, that's a red gun. I think that's a power down. Yeah, that powered down. Okay. Maybe I can just go back and forth and just power up to max before we even try to go anywhere here. It's like a top-down action game. I don't know if it's like a Metroidvania, if it's like a maze, but firstly, let me just get stuff. I'm just gonna get stuff. Gun. We gotta power up, chat. How much can we power up? And we've got money 21 now. Silly Putty, thank you for the 45 months, Silly Putty. Thank you for the 45 months. I have not Dr. Wily, no. Oh, bulb, Vice Grip, Money, Key, Potion, Missile, Noose, Invisible, TNT. Clue? I think the clue is like, as we kill bosses, we get more clues as to, it like fills in a map or something. And then we've got Gun and Whip. Gun level 4 apparently. Is this max level? But it looks like you can do lots of farming here. That's the power down. We don't want to power down. Whip. I don't think I have the whip yet. I don't have the whip. Max gun is 8. Whip is... Oh! Oh! So, it's like... This has like nothing to do with the Addams family. There's like no mansion that we're in. We're playing as Fester with a gun. We're fighting like monsters on the street. Like, it very much seems like it could have just been literally a reskinned Japanese thing that Sunsoft was developing. Yeah, I've lost a health. Alright. So is there 2 more levels of gun after this? Okay, maybe I should just go forward. Let's actually go forward and just see what happens. This inventory is almost kind of like bloody Robo Warrior, Bomber King, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, this attack is definitely filling the screen with lots of shit. I think money is used to buy food so that we can get health back. It looks like the health max can be increased as well. Holy crap. Holy crap, these things are firing projectiles. Alright, it looks like we do have multiple parts here, so I'm gonna have to figure out the maze. K Prime with the right. Hot dogs! Is this food? Hot dogs? Money. How do I... Okay, so I can still upgrade the gun twice. Yo, thank you, K Prime. How's it going? Hope you had a good stream. How do I buy hot dogs? Can I not buy hot dogs? Oh! Okay. Okay, that did buy hot dog. I got food. Okay, so A button is to use when it's selected. So bulb. Guess we can't use bulb here. And then there's keys we can use. Oh, man, I wonder if we're like gonna need keys. Like maybe I need to farm a shitload of stuff in order to get the resources to even like sort of be able to do stuff. It's like, do we need a key to get into here? Pugsley gives you TNT. Thank you, Pugsley. I got 30 TNT. Is this supposed to be the Addams family house here? Can I use Pugsley again? Pugsley gives you TNT. Okay, Pugsley gives you 30 TNT there. It's just 30 TNT. This is my first time playing at GOG Zero. God, this weapon gets stuck on the freaking walls. So that's the change in the European version. Apparently the European version, your weapon does not get stopped by walls. So there's the original version where walls stop the freaking attack. I wonder what the next and final tier of weapon power-up is though. Oh my god. Yeah, like stuff like that's gonna be a bit tricky with this. So what the heck is in the RPG? Oh, this is where we gotta use light bulbs, isn't it? Oh my god. It's just the attack's just gonna get stuck on everything, isn't it? The attack's okay, hold on a second. Maybe the best level does not get stuck on things so easily, so let me just try to farm a little bit more. Oh my god. It just gets hit on everything. Are you kidding? Need to see what the best thing is. More house. Key. Wednesday gives you vice grips. What the heck do the vice grips do? Are there multiple houses? Why are there multiple Addams family houses, chat? Did the developers know that it was just one house that they were in? For God's sake. I don't know what the vice grips do. What do the vice grips do? I don't know. I don't know what that's doing, man. Gun! That's what I want. Alright. Okay, it's straighter. That's a lot better than the other shit. We probably don't want to power this up again because this is level 7. Level 8 is going to be a wider version of this, isn't it? Just like everything's been a wider version. So like, I probably don't want to get another power up after this. Vice grips cure stun. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Vice grips are antidote. Alright. This weapon could be reasonable here. Maybe not. Shit, hold on a second. I didn't get freaking food. I've only got 1 health. Hold on a second. We gotta get the food. Alright. Alright, hot dogs. Alright, bulb? Okay. Oy. Yeah, it definitely seems like we probably don't want to power this up. So is there going to be a boss in here? Crap, look at all this. Can I walk in? It's probably gonna kill me. Probably gonna die. So I'm guessing that this is... God, the mashing you gotta do in this, holy crap. Imagine kids that didn't have the turbo controller. I'm not using a turbo, I'm using an arcade stick. But it's a lot easier to mash on an arcade stick than a normal controller. Imagine kids playing this with a freaking controller trying to mash fast enough in this. You wouldn't be able to get anywhere. It's just absurd. You were that kid steel breaker? Oh. It's like, man, you must have destroyed your hand playing this. But anyway, surely this is the same engine as Blaster Master top-down segments? Because it's Sunsoft? Maybe it's just like, you know, they just got extra mileage out of the Blaster Master engine with this commission they got to make a friggin' Addams Family game. And the Japanese developers had no idea what the heck Addams Family was before the movie came out, so they were just like, oh, ghouls? Okay. They're just gonna have monsters and this Fester dude walking around. The frog sprite is from Blaster Master? What's the Japanese name of Blaster Master again? It's like... something. Man, these enemies have so much HP! I can't, I have to freaking rest my hand. A Vampire Killer, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you. Metafight, yeah, that's right. The Japanese name of Blaster Master is Metafight. Okay, these ones are easier. I'm just so thankful that this weapon exists where we're not just constantly hitting into walls. Thankfully, it does seem like the bulbs are not running out. I thought that maybe you had to keep using bulbs, but it looks like one bulb is keeping things light. And also, it's not like a crazy maze. It seems mostly linear. Can't wait to see the bosses, man. All bosses. Oh, God. Getting a lot of keys. Oh, I guess 6 keys is actually the max. I can't get any more than that.
What can I do for you, Jim?
Liquid Flood.
I stepped away for a while. Has Schubert finally marathoned all the episodes of the original Addams Family yet?
He's on it. He's onto it, Liquid Flood. Just give him a little bit of time and he'll get there. Just a little bit of time.
Well, damn. Shoot trash, shoot trash, shoot trash, shoot trash, shoot trash, shoot trash,
He's getting there.
shoot trash, shoot
Oh,
trash,
what the
shoot trash, shoot trash, shoot trash, shoot trash, shoot trash, shoot trash.
I wasn't expecting to go through walls.
Shoot trash, 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 shoot trash.
What? What? Oh, that does... Okay, it wasn't a dungeon, a standalone dungeon for boss. It's just led back out here. Slow down. Hot dogs. Well, I hope I didn't miss anything on the other side of the sewer. Is this where I need the vice grip now? Okay, that's the poison. It's not slow down, it was poison. Oh god, so there's like this overworld where we gotta find all the shit. Gotta find all this shit. There's shit there's something behind the— oh my god, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. This is a Project NES game. This is a game that's gonna be like a project. Oh, the upgraded gun is— oh, thank God. The upgraded gun is actually more power. Oh, that's— oh, thank you, game. Thank you, game. The upgraded gun is more power. It's not just wider. I was worried it was just going to be wider and get hit on scenery more, but it's actually just more power. That is so good. Oh my God. Okay, key. Thing gives you potions. What do potions do? Do they just give me health?
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Oh, they give you health. Okay, good. Good. So crates.
No memes or anything, just wanna say this game actually rules and is one of the best NES games. Legit.
It's pretty good as long as you've either got auto fire and an arcade stick so you can mash good. So crates, thank you for 250 bits. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Let me get my potions back. Okay, so Pugsley gives you TNT, which I haven't had to use. Maybe you can blow stuff up in the dungeons though to actually access areas. Potion is health, which is very good. Maybe we should keep potion equipped actually. Alright. That does so much more damage, this attack. That's so good. Has a lot of HP though. They got so much HP! Alright. Oh, God. That's way too much HP. I'm having to really mash fast here. What is this? Is there a boss in here? Maybe there's a boss in here. What? Got dungeons? Did I just find a health increase? I just found a health increase. God, the music is awesome. Okay, so I'm just gonna hug the left. Hugging the left made me find a health increase there. That came out the side of the building, okay. I wonder if I'm gonna have to map the shit here. Holy crap. Okay, hug the other side. Maybe bosses are in these? No, it looked like that was it. It's just there's a health increase in there. Alright, seems like it's just a health increase. If we can find lots of health increases, that's good. Nothing else? Really didn't seem like there was any other pathway. It seems like that's it. Man, I wonder how much damage those frogs take if I didn't have max weapon. That seems like it would be crazy. Boris Alien. The Boris Alien. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I'm currently enjoying some time with Festa's quest, as you do. I'm gonna need to use potion. Oh, potion gives you all your health back. Potion gives not just one health, gives multiple. That's good. I mean, as long as you got the mashing situation under control and you got a good weapon and you got some health increases, it looks like this is reasonable to stay alive, especially with the potions. The tricky part is just trying to figure out where the heck to go. You're gonna have to explore for ages. I haven't found any whip. I wonder if the whip is gonna do more damage than the gun though. Okay, there's house in the corner. Then gives you invisible potions. Invisible, okay, we got another item. You're gonna have to grind some more keys here. The key situation is getting a little bit low. Yeah, can we get infinitely spawning dudes here? I just want, like, more key. Please give me a key. Light bulb. Money. Can you have more than 2 things on screen at once? Not these ones! These ones have too much health! Those ones are too much health, guys. There's no keys! Okay, I'm just gonna go down. There's another There's another dungeon. Okay, bowl. Keep an eye out for like cracked walls. Maybe TNT can be used to break things. I mean, we've already almost got like all the items. It's not like there's any other items apart from finding this whip. We just have to find these bosses and kill them. Yeah, using the bloody turbo controller. God, imagine just all the kids that didn't have a turbo controller. I can, like, you know, this is reasonable on an arcade stick. Arcade stick I can mash decently. This would have been jacked if I was using the controller. Is that a... That was a... Weapon down! Oh my god. Hold on a second, hold on a second. Can I farm the rats if I'm standing in the exact spot? They're just gonna be spawning in other parts. Yeah, alright, doesn't look like we can do that. Haven't found one boss yet. 23 minutes we've been walking around. I haven't game overed. I've not game overed. That's something. Hey, can I farm here? Rats? Why are the rats not spawning? It's a shitty farming area. We need a blue weapon pickup. Rats? Key. Okay, you dropped the key. Oh my god. This is gonna be pretty annoying. Maybe it's better not even to try to attack those. We absolutely can't go below this power level. This is... We need to have the gun at 7 or 8 at minimum. If I could get the weapon up here, that would be so good, but these frogs, these high damage frogs, absolutely jacked. Snails, that's an enemy I haven't seen. Why did snails spawn? I don't know. It's only given me gun degrades. I just want some gun. I just want one gun. This is a very one-way linear dungeon. There's gotta be a boss at the end of this, surely. Oh, is that where I was before? Is that where I was before? It's like the other side of it. Dude, where are these oh, there could be a boss in here. Maybe. Looks like this is another 3D dungeon, maybe. This is like right at the end of a pathway coming out of like the linear sewer dungeon. There's a weird thing back here. There's gotta be a boss here. Alright, so start by hugging the left. Wonder if there's more health upgrade secrets to find in here, or if it's just gonna be a boss, or what? What? Did just go in a circle? If I hug the right now... Holy... What? Found a boss. Yeah, the music. Alright, if I just maintain doing this. Yeah, like the bosses are so just like nothing to do with Addams Family. They're just like sick Japanese monster designs. Alright, this is the pattern. Do wonder if there was anything else to find in the mansion though. Yeah, did Vesta fight this in the TV show from the 60s, chat? It's so good whenever a NES game has like a black background on a boss. Because you know that's going to be a big boss because it's a black background. They can't have background graphics when there's a big boss sprite. I wonder if I could just like camp right next to him. I can use potions here. Maybe better safe. So you can go like in the middle, but the middle is shit. It's not good. Use the potion. Maybe I can get behind him. Oh, he's dead. Freaking Vesta fighting these big dark lords. This weird horn gun. Okay, I got a clue. It looks like maybe there's 4 boss fights? No, 3 boss fights. There's only going to be 3 bosses to get all the clues at least, and then maybe a final boss, so maybe there is 4 total. Maybe. Gun. Yes, okay, good gun is back. We're back, boys. We're back. Vesta is back. I have no idea where I'm going though. Where do I get this whip? The boss has the same HP as regular enemies. Pretty much, he's got about as much HP as these damn frogs. Or the frogs that inexplicably have 1,000,000 health, not those ones. Maybe I could have used TNT on the boss to just plant some dynamite and do like tons of damage. It's like, what the heck's the point of TNT in this? Let's keep mashing. Okay, I gotta check to see if this is destructible. No, it's not. Holy crap, let's just wait here. Maybe TNT is never used for destroying environment then. Already have it, but can't up. Wait, what? I already have the whip! How do I don't have it. I haven't played this before NLZ, no. Or NL7, I mean. I don't have the whip? No whip? Maybe it's a hidden item in a dungeon. So that's another linear path. I wonder if the whole game is technically sort of linear. It just has the impression that it's like lots of ways because of the mansion stuff? My potions are back as well. Back to the streets, the city streets. Let me actually oh my god. Let me explore first. Is there anything here? Is there like a hidden health increase? No. I do wonder if there was something back in that dungeon though. Like, instead of going in the door, I should have just kept walking around the dungeon, because when I found the health pickup was, oh my god, stuck. The health pickup was like, you know, it was just there. It was just, I just had to touch a certain tile and I got it. How much do I need the whip though? Like, what if the whip turns out to be shit? So we've got a pathway going south. This leads to nothing up there. Looks like there's house to the top right, and the whip could be like in a house. To get through a hole to get there? There's a thing. There's a thing. Do I want to go there yet? That probably leads up into the middle here. And then from the middle we go to another one, which probably leads into the house in the north, maybe. There's 12 Addams Family's Astral Vortex. It looks like money is just for hot dogs so far. I don't know if there's anything else to buy. Maybe we have to buy the whip. I need a potion before I die. Hope I don't run out of potions. Sunsoft! Sun Club! There's hot dogs, but I already bloody used my potion. So there's nothing right down there. And there's, okay, it's only hot dogs here. So I think there was a little pathway to the left up here. I mean, this game can't be that big, right? Because there's no saving and loading. Like, how bloody big is this overworld gonna be? Is this the benches? This was the benches. Okay, I've explored everything there. There's no saving and loading in this, right? I mean, it said continue, but the continue could just be if I died. What the frick is this? Get it! What the Alright! Oh. Just... My money is still going up. my hand, dude, I swear. I am gonna get carpal tunnel playing this. I'm gonna break my hand trying to play the first Addams Family game before we even get to the other Addams Families. Alright, let's go back here. This is the only intended way. So that's what I'm saying, maybe with the overworld, there's only ever one intended way that you're like progressing through, and so you're sort of guaranteed to get the bosses as you're progressing, but you can miss little things like equipment or like hot dog stands, but apart from that, it looks like maybe it's linear? This is just a hypothesis here. Health upgrades, which is what I want the most, but I did find one. To exploring. I hope that the health upgrades really are color-coded for the mansions, so those mansions that have the different tile set always have like a health in them or something. Looks like this game is reasonable. It's just like, you know, getting over the hump of like the mashing, but I'm prepared with the arcade stick so I can mash. If you can't mash, you wouldn't be able to get anywhere in this. But apart from that, it seems reasonable. Alright, that was a short one. Yeah, it looks like they're all interconnected. Look at that! There's like a little monster man there. Yeah, what's in here? Morticia gives you a whip! This looks nothing like Morticia from the TV series. I got the whip. Alright, that's some slow shit there. I wonder how much damage it does. I hope it does big damage. Look at this guy. What am I doing this for? Gonna need those potions soon, I bet. It's garbage! It's garbage at the moment, at least. Come on, for God's sake! The damn terrain with the weapons, this game. Oh, another potion already, I need more potions. Good choice. Liquid Flood gifting a sub to Whip Me, please. Maybe one of these days with Liquid Flood. Maybe one of these days. Did I despawn the eyeball things? I hope I find more potions soon. I'll try the whip again when I get to like level 3 whip or something, but at the moment it seems like garbaggio. Quest. Gotta play as Festa. The first 2 games are kind of the most atypical ones where you play as bloody some off-kilter character, but after that we're gonna get like 10 games in a row where we play as Gomez. That's when the real fun begins, chat. That's a whip downgrade. This sequence of tunnels is like out of control. Okay, that's leading to one thing. There's definitely no backtracking at this point. Like, this has definitely been like a single path under the disguise of being like a Zelda overworld. Like, it's definitely one path. Alright, looks like there's gonna be a different color for each one. Before I go into a door... Wait, just know that that's there? Okay. Okay, I don't want to actually go into a door yet until I find potentially a secret. Saladongs gifting a sub to Questers Fest. It's a real fan there. God, what if there's fantasy walls? Can't be fantasy walls, right? Well, there's nothing all there. That's the way. That could be an exit, I don't want to go in there. Nothing. I don't know, maybe there's no health pickups in most of these and I just got lucky finding the one. Yeah, seizure warning for the flashing. Leave this bloody flashing. It looks like that's it. I think I've already got my head around this entire layout. Like, this is the start, and then we can go through here. And these are all just dead ends that do not lead to pickup. I think that it's a very small... Is there... God, I wonder if there is some kind of secrets here for finding stuff. Like, there's no using a button. I already know from finding the first one that it was literally just... I walked into a cell and then I got the health upgrade. There was no visual thing for it or anything. But I have to just make sure because getting like a health upgrade would be such a big deal. It's like a tiny maze, like there's nothing tricky about the layout here. I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything, chat. Just check some extra walls. Yeah, it looks like it's just this. Oh! Whip Lord! What? Okay.
Good choice.
I got this patent. Good choice. Who was that? Cororius gifting a sub to having a seizure. Shit! That's my last potion. I need potions. I could use the TNT on him. Oh, actually... No, because he's like following my path. Using TNT feels like it's gonna be really risky. I could just be safe and do this. Easy peasy. All the potions.
I said give me the brandy!
So crates.
Anyway, I know a lot of people hate this game, but I'm just gonna let everyone know that there's a new version of Virtua Fighter 5 coming out with rollback netcode, so you couldn't harsh my vibe even if you made me play Holy Diver 50 times with no breaks.
So crates, thank you for the 250 bits.
51 though.
Thank you, so great.
Good
I use TNT? Like how... Does TNT blow me up? That's the thing. I don't know if TNT blows me up. That's why I don't want to use it here. We do not know. It was that Watson's Finest. Thank you for the resub. Oh, it looks like he keeps going up, so I don't have to keep going down. Big damage. Yes! The second boss defeated, Festa. Look at Festa with his little cloak. So the problem here... Oh, it gives you 5 potions back. It gives you 5 potions. It gives you 5 potions. I'm not using whip until I upgrade it. See, and then it continues on this like very linear path. It is linear. Whip upgrade. Level 2 whip. Oh, it's like a chain now. Oh, the whip destroys them pretty good. Okay, whip is getting a lot more powerful. One more level. It can get 4 levels. So like, once it's like level 3 or 4, it could be insane. We're not messing with any of that. Whip could one-shot these stupid frogs as well. You just make sure here that there's nothing up there. Nothing here. Okay. More shitty. That's so kind of them to give you the 5 potions for killing a boss. Alright, let's just get back out. Where next? Thing gives you missiles, okay. The missiles are here. How do I use missiles? What? How do I use missiles? Can't just press the button to use them. Enemy on screen? Yo, look at the yachts! And it is linking up to this bit before. It is like... It's a consistent overworld that's all linked, but it's like one way. There's just one guided path through it, which feels very comfy. Vesta's quest continues on. The bosses look so cool as well. Like, this is just such a relief that it's linear, man. If this was big maze with paths everywhere, it would have been jacked, but the fact that it's just this comfy little, mostly linear thing is all the difference. Okay, now we go in here. This is going from one place to another very quickly. Okay, let's get our head around this one now. See if there's a health increase in here. I didn't want to go in that yet! Okay, I guess we just got this freaking guy. This might be where I want to use TNT, actually. Maybe we need whip? God, how do I... Oh no. can't go up anymore. Okay, wait. And the leg? Just a bit to the side of the leg? How many hits is he gonna take though? Is there a safe spot? No safe spot. Dude, are you maybe missile? Oh, we locked on. Oh shit! Holy shit! Oh my god. That's pretty out of control. Did Festa do that in the TV series from the 60s, guys, that this is based on? See, we don't need his weak point, the missiles just always hit. But I wonder if they're doing decent damage, though. Whoops. I'm just gonna use all my missiles on him because holy crap, using normal attack seems jacked. I mean, I'm gonna get all my health back, so... I mean, my potions. So I don't have to worry about using my potions, really. Giant Beard HT, thank you for the 75 months. Is this the most authentic Addams Family experience? It looks like it to me. There's missiles, there's Japanese goat demon lords that look like they're out of a sick medieval fantasy game. It seems like authentic Addams Family. I'm just surprised at how quick this boss was right after the previous boss. What if there's not even another health increase? What if there's only 3 health in the game? Alright, missiles destroyed him. That was a cool boss. They all look really cool. The graphics in this are pretty good. Oh, there is 4, it's not 3. So that's the UFO that we're getting a picture of. Got back to 5 potions, back to 20 missiles. Everything is coming back to like 10. We haven't got the noose, which I think is what we need for Lurch, but maybe I missed the noose at the beginning, because at the very beginning when I didn't realize that, when I didn't realize that it was actually linear and I was just going into a dungeon, maybe I missed like a little mansion off to the side where Lurch gives you the nooses. I might have missed that at the beginning. But everything else, it's like you just get full restock after a boss. TNT missiles. Invisible potions I haven't been using? It's a lot of stuff I haven't really been using too much. Continue on the quest. Whip! Gimme! Yes! Level 3 whip. Oh. I need level 4 whip. Oh no! Picked up a weapon degrade. I didn't even see where that would have been. Let's see if we can respawn the slimes and just get back. Get our weapon back. That's another red gun, which we do not want. Not gonna mess with that. Whip. Okay, full whip. Now I need blue gun. Blue gun. Gotta play the original release, Shinjin. We gotta play the original release. None of this fixed version that fixes how jack the mashing and wall stopping of projectiles is. I mean, the game is very lenient with all the health and everything it's giving me. It's just the incredible hump of having to mash. But I'm using an arcade stick, so, you know, I'm good to go here. The game just very front-loaded with its, like, gameplay gimmick, or not gimmick, but, you know. It's like, it's sort of akin to thinking a shmup is, like, impossible. You see someone saying that, like, a shmup is bloody impossible, but they're not using the right weapon, like, there's no momentum. It's like, you know, Contra is so hard, but if you get the spread gun and you keep the spread gun, then it's easy. But if you get killed, you lose the spread gun, suddenly the game is hard. As long as you have the good shit, it's not too bad, and I feel like the same goes for this game. You want to power up your gun, and also you want to be in a position where you can mash, whether you've got turbo or an arcade stick like this, and that deletes the wall? Like, the wall in this game is the mashing? Gun. Gimme. Alright, it's back. Alright, so what's Mac's whip? Oh, we got Simon Belmondo's whip. Oh. Let's see how good this is. Yeah, it looks like everything is just... like, all the dungeons are non-existent now. Everything's just going by real quick. Everything seems like it's going real quick. It's like the majority of the overworld that we were going through was like the first 20-30 minutes of the game, and now there's just these little side bits where it's filling in, and it's like we're just gonna get to the end suddenly, like really quick, or something? No, I don't know what's gonna happen, that's the thing. Money is kind of pointless because there's so few times you can actually use it, or that you need to use it. Because you get your health back and you get your potions back after a boss, so going to a hot dog stand is like a non-thing. There's only really been 3 instances where we could really properly use a hot dog stand, and even then, it's only for 2 seconds before you go back into the sewers. It's kind of weird. Strongest Nerd, thank you for the 41 months. And Metal Gear Flex, that's the new model. Thank you for the Prime Gaming, Metal Gear. Thank you for the Prime Game. Linear? Like, you see a screenshot of this, or you just see someone playing this game. Like, I've seen just vague things of people playing this game in the past, and just seeing what you're looking at here, you think it's gonna be a maze. So the fact that it's not is just incredible. At least, you know, I still don't know if that's going to be the case, but... so far, no mazes, it's just all been linear. Now we go in here, it's linear. Everyone keeps saying he doesn't know, but I don't know what that means. We'll see. Is there a health here? Secret. That could be boss, I don't want to go in there yet. There's just no other health increases in this damn game. Alright, I guess this is the one door. We just double check. Yeah, there's just one door. There's nothing else, man. It's gonna be a boss? Yes, it is! I'm cancelling this guy's... well, I'm not now. You can dash this side. Can I whip him? Invisible potion. Invisible potion makes you... invincible. Makes you invincible. I wonder if the whip is actually doing decent damage here. Okay, I can actually do 2 hits if I wait. Okay! It took so long to get to the first boss, but then, like, the bosses came really quick after that. Alright, yeah, you get your 5 invincibility potions back? I didn't even use the 20 missiles? They come back? The potions come back? It's not that hard. It gives you a lot to work with. It's just the mashing is the wall. Mashing is the wall, but it gives you all 5 potions, 5 invincibilities, and the missiles especially. Like, if I had to fight that boss safely, I could have just went to the bottom and strafed to the left while using missiles to safely do damage to him. Get out of here. Did they hire the Japanese Institute of Bullshit for this game? Maybe just for the mashing. What's gonna be... we still haven't seen the crazy cyber biome lord on the back. Oh, dude. It's pretty good how it tricks you with the clues. There's another boss now. Because it looked like there was one on the left, one on the right, and you thought there was only going to be one more for the middle. But then the middle gave you one at the top, and then you think it's just going to be one more, but then it just did a little a piece. It keeps filling in like a littler and littler piece every time you get like a boss kill, which is pretty awesome actually. Maybe there's even going to be 2 more after this. So is it going to be like the previous 3 or whatever, where it's just very quick to the next boss and no hot dog stand? This overworld was such a trick in making you think the game's going to be this annoying maze exploration thing. I can't believe it. It's actually turned out to be linear. I think I actually like this game. I think I actually like it. Hot dogs! We actually get to freaking use hot dogs. Actually got to buy a hot dog. Okay, there's another Addams mansion because that's how it works. Every member of the Addams family is in a different mansion. Mama gives you nooses. Okay, we finally got access to Lurch, I guess. I want to try him out. You're right. Kills everything on the screen. Okay. Thank you. I don't know what Lurch did. That definitely was the... That was definitely Lurch from the 60s show, though. Like, it actually looked accurate, unlike some of the other characters. I don't know who the heck plays Lurch in the 60s show, but he looks out of control. Like, the dude that plays Lurch in the movies, the first and second movies, he's, like, good. Like, he's fine, but the Lurch that's in the 60s show literally looks like he's from, like... He looks like he's from a Kawajiri anime. Like, at least in the show with the makeup and everything, he literally looks like a character out of like frickin' Ninja Scroll or something. Like with his face structure and his jaw and everything. Literally looks like he's from a Japanese anime. Like, it just looks insane, that guy. Ted Cassidy? Maybe we just use the whip now. Because we can just do this. Wait. Is it even good? It's kind of shit, but because you can't get the bit that you need. You can't get it in the bit that you need, though. I might use Lurch here, I don't know. I want to see if I can use Lurch on bosses, but I probably can't. I have to explore here. Yeah, I know it's going to be one way, and one of these is going to be a dead end most likely, but we have to explore. Unless this is the first time in the game where it's going to have multipath. The pathways linking to each other? The pathways are linking to each other? Bad Game Hall of Fame. Thank you for the raid. What is up, Bad Game Hall of Fame? What were you playing? I'm playing a very not bad game. I'm playing Fester's Quest. Hey, I remember this bit from the start. This is part of like the sewer. I think it's just one map. I think there's one gigantic overworld and one gigantic sewer. This is like parts of the sewer that we saw at the very beginning that were off screen. That gun. Okay, wait, let's see what's in the bottom left. Bottom left might actually be the pathway. Actually be the way. What's this? That's the way. Okay, that's the way. I want to check. I want to check to see if there was any other way, but I guarantee there is no other way. Definitely no other way. So far it's been 100% linear, there can't be another way. This just leads... Yeah, okay, alright, let's go. Gun downgrades. Alright, gun downgrade's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna have to use a potion. I can't wait for Ocean Addams families. Those look amazing. I can't wait for mansion exploration with Gomez. Alright. Very close to final dungeon here. That mash. There's nothing here, just going through. Is this it? Could this be the finale? Oh! You can't be serious! Okay, let me farm a gun upgrade. God, the red gun picked up right before going into the dungeon. Let's just have some patience here, chat. This could take a while. Maybe I should go back to the slimes. I mean, this is safe to do it, but the fastest way would just be to hit a slime. I'm gonna go to a slime. We gotta get it back. So many bulbs. Fest. Where was the slime? Where was the slime? There's a slime. What's with the hot jams? Well, you see, this is a Japanese developed game, and they literally just put the Fester's Quest shit on Blaster Master's top-down view engine, because this is made by Sunsoft. And I don't think the Japanese devs were interested in recreating any of the atmosphere from the 60s show. I think they probably just... They sat down and they drew a bunch of freaking cyber dudes and big monsters and shit that have nothing to do with the show, and they composed some sick-ass music. And then it's like, oh, Addams family. Addams family now. That's what happens when you get a Japanese company commissioned to make a licensed game in the late 80s. What happened to the slime? I can't farm it anymore. Where's the slime? Why are there no more slimes? I just want the weapon pickup. They were commissioned? They most certainly were. It was very commonplace. There's a shit ton of Japanese developed licensed games that were only released in America or Europe or whatever from this era. It stopped in the Super Nintendo era. In the Super Nintendo era, it's way rarer. There's a few instances like, you know, like the Inspector Gadget game, the SWAT Cats game, Pirates of Darkwater, but it was nowhere near as common as NES. Game designers were American. I mean, of course, that's what it always says, but it's like, I don't know how much to believe that shit, to be honest, a lot of the time. It's like Frankenstein on the NES, which is the Bandai game that was only released in America. The game designers like American dudes. But that basically just means, it literally just means that an American dude who like is part of the producers literally just wrote a description of what they want the game to be. It's like, oh, you play as Fester. You walk around a city and you have to find clues and there's monsters to fight, there, I'm a game designer. Like, that's basically all it means. It means that they're writing the concept a lot of the time. It's like, yeah, well, the game has to be like, you know, there's monsters you fight and you get clues in different levels. Like, I guarantee you when it comes to actual game design or like specifics or anything, it's all Japanese dudes anyway. I can't say that for sure. I'd be very interested to read that interview, but, you know, every single instance of an American-produced Japanese developed game like this, that's the case.
Good work. Now do it again.
Fiona the Foxy. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. Sunsoft is pretty good. They made Batman. It's like, you know, you could say there's like an American designer for Batman on the NES, but the designer is literally just an American dude writing in a freaking envelope that gets translated Japanese. Have it so that Batman goes through many levels. And he's in a sewer, and then he's in the mansion, and then he fights Joker at the end, and then that guy gets credit to be game designer. Like, it doesn't mean anything. At least 100 screens. Neo Antoine, thank you for the 49 months. Again, I could be wrong. Maybe there literally was a dude that was like very specific, and he very specifically was like, Fester has to have a gun that has 8 upgrade levels, and these are the specific upgrade levels, and he's drawn a diagram of what the actual gun is on every upgrade level, and then he's got a very specific diagram of like every map, but you know, probably not. It's probably not that is the case. I cannot find the gun upgrade. What if it was? Maybe it is. Dr. Bo.
Good choice.
Dr. Bo, thank you for the 63 months. It's kind of like, we're going a little bit of a tangent here, but Dr. Bo, thank you for the 63 months. Hedros.
Good choice.
Thank you for the 34 months. I don't know if they're necessarily credited as game designer, but in the instance that I'm going to use here, but a Biofreak with the gift sub to Alpha Pest. Biofreak, thank you for the gift sub to Alpha Pest. There's a hype train. There's a freaking hype train. A level 2 hype train. In the Dungeons and Dragons Capcom beat 'em ups, Tower of Doom and Shadow of Mystara. You guys know those games, right? People should at least know Shadow of Mystara, even if you don't know Tower of Doom. Those are Final Fight based Japanese beat 'em ups, right? There is a guy on that, I forget his name, but he was like a Capcom of America guy where he's credited as like game design or something, or helping out with the game design. And he didn't really do anything. I read an interview with him, I forget his name, he's like, I forget his name, someone might know his name, he's like credited at the end of like Alien vs Predator, the Dungeons and Dragons games and stuff. Cororius, thank you for the gift sub to Addams Factory. Thank you, Cororius. Now, obviously, when it comes to the nitty-gritty, the specifics, the stuff that actually matters with those Capcom arcade beat-em-ups, it's obviously all Japanese design. It's all Japanese devs. The American guy that's credited as having input of game design and stuff is just ideas. So, like, I was reading an interview with this guy. Estranged Father Dracula, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, Alex Jimenez, that's it. That's his name, Alex Jimenez. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. So obviously, like, this dude doesn't have any idea and is doing no design when it comes to what actually matters in those beat-em-ups, which is like the moveset and, like, you know, understanding stun frames and combos with, like, you know, active hitbox frames and all this shit. He literally, in the interview where he's talking about the Dungeons and Dragons games and having input on the design, he's literally like, he literally said like, oh, we had the idea to mash lots of buttons when you get stunned because it's like rolling the dice in Dungeons and Dragons. That's literally his input. He's like, yeah, make it so you have to mash buttons because it's like rolling the dice in Dungeons and Dragons. So it's just these like ideas, but it has nothing to do with the game itself, like the nitty gritty of what matters, which, you know, is very, very specific in those games. And a lot of people that play those games, or even fighting games, because of fighting games now, a lot more people understand those mechanics. But even if you don't understand the mechanics, it's you know, like active frames for your attack starting up, and then like, you know, hit frames and hit stun, all these things, which is why Final Fight and Street Fighter 2 was such a quantum leap in game feel for beat 'em ups and fighting games compared to like Double Dragon and shit, where it was way more jank. And that's what matters in terms of game design. Anyway, I'm on like a completely absurd tangent here. Completely absurd tangent. But what I'm basically saying is that, yeah, like, this game was probably mostly put together by Japanese dudes, and the American designer probably just said, have Fester fight monsters and use these items, and he goes through a sewer. But, you know, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. It's like getting some freaking AAA dev team or something to have an idea, and the idea for the game is given by like a 5-year-old, and the 5-year-old says, oh yeah, there's gonna be like heaps of levels and bosses, and you go through like a dragon castle and there's a dragon? And then that kid gets credited as lead game designer because of saying that. That's kind of what it is. It kind of what it is. Basically the same thing. You're not actually implementing. Yeah, that's true, Jimmy. It's, you know, when it comes to AAA games, there's a suit that's definitely saying, make this kind of game. Except the thing is, they don't know what's going on. They're just like, make another Grand Theft Auto. Make it like Grand Theft Auto. Just make it an open world thing. Make it like the new God of War. That's what the producers say. It's just make it like this. But that's fine, because you can. That's good enough for a team to still make a sick ass game, because they can still do whatever they want with make it a this. I still haven't got a gun pickup. I just want a gun pickup, man. I'll read maybe we'll read the interview after this. Okay, there it is. There it is, chat. We can actually progress now. Can actually progress now. Alright. Alright. Is this gonna be the final dungeon? Let's see. Firstly, we gotta check for health, of course. That could be the boss. I reckon this isn't the last boss. I reckon there's gonna be more. Just a guess. Yeah, maybe there was literally only one health upgrade in the entire game. Because I have not found any other health upgrades in any of these other first-person dungeons.
Good choice.
Belmont, thank you for the 58 months, Belmont. Thank you for the 58 months. I'm trying to find a secret in here before I go through the boss door. I think that's the starting point. Did Vestas Quest really need dungeon crawler dungeons like this, with like nothing in them? Like, what is the point of this? Is there anyone that's like, holy shit, man? Holy shit! Guys, Guys, do you know how good Fester's Quest is on the NES? You know, based off the 60s show? This is like 1989. This is before the movie came out. So the dudes playing it, they're like, man, have you seen how sick Fester's Quest is? You know, based off the 60s show with like the hand in the box. Like, it's even got these first-person dungeons like Dungeon Master and shit, but there's nothing in them. And then you play as Fester, and he walks around. Is this better than... It's definitely better than Goonies 2. This game's awesome. Goonies 2 is Blandania, but this game's awesome. These dungeons literally take like half a second. Like these first-person dungeons are not a problem at all. You don't need to map them. They're tiny. There's no enemies. All I'm doing is I'm just exploring to make sure there's no secrets. But if you just go to the boss, they're literally like 2 seconds. So like, these aren't an issue at all. I just don't see what the purpose of them really is. It's the start. Maybe we just go to the end, guys. Doesn't seem to be... Whoa, look at this guy! Can't use noose? Can't use noose. He looks like he's even easier than the previous bosses because I can just hit him freely. It's like almost a Geiger. See, look at this. Like, I've got 5 invincibility potions. And the invincibility potions are gonna come back after the boss. So, like, I can just do this. I wonder if this is actually quicker or slower than... This definitely isn't the last boss because I think the back of the box was spoiling the last boss with the big cyber machine. I don't know if this is quicker, guys. Like, what if it's quicker just to do this? I don't know. Use a potion quick so I get my potion refill. Last boss? Is last boss gonna... Oh, clue. We're probably gonna have to go onto that thing. Maybe that thing's gonna be the maze. Maybe that thing's gonna be a maze when we get onto the UFO. And that's definitely gonna be the core, right? We're gonna have to fight the core, and that's what the screenshot is on the back of the box, the big bio core. Just like Fester Ford in the TV show. Whoa, 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 whoa. Two red guns. There's a certain satisfaction. Oh, the grave. There's a certain satisfaction to, like, it's kind of like, why did they even bother? Why did they bother to make such a complex map where all the little bits are like linking up? But it's linear. It's not a Metroidvania. It's just this big Zelda map, but it's linear. So it's like, why did they go to the effort to like make it all fit together? It's like pointless when it could have just been like Pocky and Rocky. But there is a degree of satisfaction with like seeing yourself appear in a little spot that you saw from before, and now you're like there? At the very least? I guess. Get up, get up, get up. Okay, this has got to be the... We're in the Blaster Master frickin' dungeons now. Game number 1 of 12, based off a black and white, goofy-ass 60s American show. The Japanese made it Geiger. They put Geiger in 60s Addams Family. They put Geiger in 60s Addams Family, chat. This is why old games are so good. I did put Geiger in Waterworld, that was the joke. The joke was it always goes Geiger at the end. 60s Addams Family's gone Geiger. That's some actually funny shit there, dude. That's some funny shit. Is the whip good here? What the fuck? Alright, is this gonna open up to be a big maze or what? It's gonna be so exciting when we get to the Geiger part. Maybe this is gonna be a boss rush. Maybe we're gonna have to teleport around, and at every teleporter we're gonna have to fight one of the bosses we fought before. Use a potion. I'm down to 3 potions now, that's not enough. Space? This is an awesome dungeon. I don't know if this is safe or if I should be doing... Oh yeah, this is safer because we can destroy the projectiles. It's way safer. Gotta be careful with only having 3 potions left though. It doesn't look like it's a maze though, it looks like it's linear still. It's got a big linear dungeon. So far? I bet Geiger watched the Addams Family. He was probably like, yes, it's a pretty good TV show. My favorite character is Uncle Fester. No! No! Oh! Pieces! Got a gun downgrade! I got a gun downgrade. Got a gun downgrade. Just try to avoid these guys. Is this guts? Is this guts? Is there guts and Geiger? What the fuck? This dungeon is awesome. I do have Lurch. Which way are we going through the shit? Maybe this is where it becomes a bit of a maze, I don't know. No, that's dead end, there's nothing there. I think I'm gonna equip Lurch.
Have an erotic alien also. So I made my lips and chin. With this part you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that, this part. That's the design I did for E.
For A.
No one can hear you snap your fingers to the Addams Family theme song.
That's the design I did to it. Oh god, we gotta use it again. Thank you, Istvet. We gotta use Lurch again. Lurch all over the place. This is so bizarre. We've got like a freaking full Japanese sci-fi guts dungeon with like Metroid monster enemies and shit, combined with freaking Fester with a gun and Lurch helping us out. Like, it's the most disconnected elements.
Good work. Now do it again.
Fiona the Fox. You're right. Thank you, Fiona. I did. It did ring. Oh my god, I need to use another potion. Get using that Lurch again soon. No. It's a huge degrade not having the maximum gun. Like, this is jacked. This gun is real shit in comparison. I really hope we can get a drop. No one's dropping shit. No one's dropping shit. That's a gun degrade, that's not what I'm after. Game. I mean, if I'm patient, I could probably farm these eyeballs. They're simple enough. Do not want another gun degrade. Oh man. Oh, these guys are really good for doing it though, right? Gun. Yes. Yes. We're back. What are these? I won't touch them in case they kill. I have Lurch equipped, yeah. Okay, these guys are actually pretty easy. I thought that the whip is a trap. The whip is shit, dude. The whip is not good. Like freaking the bloody director of the game is going to Takahashi in Takahashi's office, and he's like, "Hey, Addams family, no giga." And Takahashi's like, "What? Oh, it's too late now. It's no time to draw a new graphic." So I had to just keep the Geiger in the game. What the fuck is this? I'm using Lurch. I'm using Lurch. What is this, dude? What is this? This is a bit jacked, dude. The Geiger part is huge. You know it's probably just gonna lead to one way, so I'm just gonna take this path. Maybe the whole bottom part of that just led to nothing. It could have just led to nothing. No, this is the one that leads to nothing. Okay. Unless... What if there's a bloody secret wall fantasy thing? No. Oh, that's close. This would be impossible without being able to mash decently and also having the best gun, or at least the last 2 guns. Back into the Geiger we go. God, I've only got 1 potion left. It's really draining the resources. We've still got all the like equipment though. Got all the equipment. We've still got 10 lurchers. PMC Trilogy. Thank you for the raid, PMC Trilogy. How's it going? I'm currently going through the Geiger tile set. I'm going through the Geiger tile set of the Addams Family game based on the 60s show. Oh, you were playing Blue Chicago Blues? Which version, PMC Trilogy? Hopefully the true version. I don't know how much you're knowledgeable about the true version of that game. But yeah, it's easy to die, but then it's also easy to finish the game once you realize what you have to do. Satin with the fan translation! You gotta get on the PC version, PMC Trilogy. Keep in mind that all console versions of that game cut out most of the footage. Like, literally most of the footage is cut out of all the ports. And, like, the PC version is like, you know, it's got the English voice acting anyway, so it's still easy to understand what's going on. Kill him! I can't go on too much of a Blue Chicago Blues rant when we gotta finish Festus Quest, man. Oh, mashing real hard. I just degraded the whip, but who cares? Maybe we can get that back, actually. It's very possible we're gonna need like a whip upgrade for the final boss, so I should probably re-farm it. There's the whip upgrade, get it? Alright, it's back. How much longer does this mega dungeon go for? Oh, it's a dead end here! It could just be a secret path. Is there a secret path? Everyone in chat saying all these mysterious things about he doesn't know and no one spoil anything means that it's almost certainly going to be like an invisible... There's like an invisible trigger to teleport to the boss or some shit. There's going to be some gotcha. Please die. I wonder how many times I've pressed the button so far to shoot. Okay, I went the proper path there. Oh my god, the last health! Come on! No potions left, chat. There's no potions left. feel like I'm getting real far in this dungeon. I'm getting real far, dude. It's probably gonna be up, not right. Oh, they blink up. Too bad you can't get potion drops. That would have been helpful. This is looking pretty centralized. This could be it.
I do for you, Jeff.
I said give me the brandy!
This could be it. Oh my god, my hand.
Chad brings up a good question. McCord, what's your favorite Barfy scene in Blue Chicago Blues?
My favorite Barfy scene is Barfy in the game, is he? The best scene in Blue Chicago Blues is where he kicks the frickin' papers and they go flying everywhere. I've been taken off the goddamn case. It's an order from the fucking commissioner's office. That cutscene is one of the funniest things. Alright, yeah, this is looking pretty central. Oh, it's just going left though. What if that's the halfway mark of the damn dungeon? I'm just gonna use Lurch willy-nilly now, dude. We're just gonna bust out Lurch when he's needed. I've literally got 2 health left. The boss could be easy though. Like the boss could just have a safe spot, or I could just easily kill him with what the f. This is looking more centralized here. Look at this. Boss? The Mega Core! Okay. Just had to use that safely. Maybe whipping this from the side to get both of them at the same time is better. It's gone. To no safe spot. To no safe spot. No safe spot. I needed more health to figure it out. Okay, can I continue, chat? Is there like a thing to continue? Because I know that there's continue on the main thing. Continue. I've got everything. It just starts at the beginning of the map? What? But we got everything? I don't have to kill the bosses again. I've still got 10 nooses. Alright, I guess we're speed running to the thing, but I need to get all the loot. I need the loot. I could probably use TNT on the boss. Getting Pugsley's TNT might be good. Well, we're gonna have to journey back, but I've got all my shit, so... Theory, we don't have to fight the bosses again. You know, they could have just started me at the ship, game. What if you just started me at the ship? That would have been pretty good. Give you TNT. Vice grips, which I've only had to use once. I accidentally picked that up. That's okay. We'll get the upgrade back. All right. Just the long linear journey through again. This is gonna be a bit tricky unless I do get to fight bosses again. I almost want to fight bosses again because then I get the refilled equipment. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to take all my potions all the way to the boss, which is jacked. Did I just get hit and it didn't take health off? We get the potions from a mansion later on. That's where the potions come from. Vice grip.
Good work. Now do it again.
If I just used Lurch more in the final dungeon.
Day 5, chat, that was an unsanctioned poll. Of course I'm going to finish Fester's quest today.
We're finishing Fester's quest today, on this attempt. I could have finished it right then on first attempt if I just used more Lurch in the final dungeon. Lurch doesn't do anything on the bosses, so if I just lurched the bloody thing... Just needed to use more Lurch. Need to use more Lurch. Thank you, Saladon. And stop accidentally picking up gun degrades. Gun. I've already got 99 money, I really shouldn't get more. TNT is maxed out, missile is basically maxed out, noose, just need potion and invisible. Invisible especially. I wonder how much damage I did on the boss before. Maybe with the invisible potions, which is just invincibility, maybe I should have went right up to the boss and just put a whole bunch of TNT down. All these things we could try for next time. I need to know like how I can even maneuver on that boss. Like, can I get to the side of him and then just whip both front cannons at once? As some of the other bosses, it didn't let you walk past like the halfway mark. Don't know if there's like any more hidden healths, but I only found one hidden health. If there's other hidden healths... I mean... Okay guys, in the manual, does the manual talk about the hidden healths at all? Like, does it give any hints as to how to find other hidden healths apart from the one that I found? Is there something I'm missing from the manual? Like, feel free to just tell me manual health knowledge. What does it say? Tell me the knowledge, Mr. Radon. Tell me this so-called knowledge. Coin up, thank you for the 16-month resub, coin up. What's it say? Let's get whatever we get from here, which I think is the potions. Yeah. 2 to 4 by entering the house off the path and piercing a dead-end wall. Piercing a dead-end wall? I definitely have tried to walk through every dead end that I've come across, so I don't know which one I missed. I reckon it is going to make you fight the bosses again. I literally want to fight the bosses again so I can get the easy reload of shit from before the final area.
Good choice.
It would be easier if I get to fight the bosses again. Liquid Flood gifted a sub to Super Crack. That's what Mr. Radon knows all about. Mr. Radon knows all about the Super Crack. all about. Love this big journey, just have one more chance at this shit. That one to the left is where I found the first health thing. What's up here? This was not invisibility potions, was it? It is. Okay. Invisible. We've got everything. I got everything. Lurch. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum-bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum, ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-da-da-da. Where people come to see 'em, they really are a scream, the Addams family. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Boop, boop. Ba-ba-ba-bum. 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 These spawning frogs. So the map design actually gets more simple after the first boss. Like it gets easier to go through. Everything gets simple and you just go from spot to spot. There are 6 different buildings to visit along your quest. Remember that you will need a key to enter a building. Inside each building is a maze of hallways. Alien bosses. There is one building off the path with no alien boss inside. That building contains a secret item. 2 to 4 units. Oh, so it really is just one. And I got it.
Good choice.
There's only one and I got it, but it still only looks like 3 health, not 4. Winter for Wolves, thank you for the 20-month resub. The manual's wrong? So whereabouts is the other health supposed to be? I'm looking at my issue of bloody Nintendo Power to get the hint. Where is the other health supposed to be? Like, I haven't already walked past it, have I? Like, it's not all at the beginning, is it? We still haven't even technically got to the first boss fight yet. It's towards the end. I have to keep an eye out. A manual being wrong, eh? I'm gonna need to switch out my stick buttons after this is done. Vestas bloody quest. Alright, next. Alright, first boss. Key. Okay, you do not fight bosses again. This is worrying. This is actually worrying because that means that I do not get the easy refill of my potions right before the final thing, and I have to actually take all my potions and stuff there. But I do know how to play safer now. final dungeon requires a lot of lurches. That's what I needed to do in the final dungeon, just keep using lurch. Speedrun. There's nothing off the beaten path, it's always just one way, just keep going, just follow the path. There's a... hot dogs down here I'm pretty sure that we don't need unless I take some damage. I think we just want to go like to the right. Up here. Still got the level 4 whip? Yeah, level 4 whip. It's like, that's technology that I need to figure out in the last boss. Like, can I stand on the side of his turrets and just whip this spider? Oh, this spider is literally only on this highway. It's like a unique enemy that's just here. Very, very strange. So we don't waste all the time there, we just plow through. Plow through to here, boom. Yeah, like all these little sewer segments kind of get shorter as you go along because you're just getting little side paths in the one map that's all connected. I mean, it's not all connected, but it's all on the same map. I'm gonna finish this game today. We have to maintain at least one Addams Family game finished per stream. There's 12 of them. I have to finish this marathon before Reader's Rewind comes out. Reader's Rewind comes out on the 10th of December or something? There's like a million things that I want to play that I'm excited to stream, but none of it's going to happen until Addams Family finishes. I mean, Addams Family I'm so excited for, but... I found like more bloody car games that I'm fully excited to play as well. Really exploring all the crazy car shit. I found like there's like this racing game on Super Nintendo that was only released in Japan, where there's like a Japanese blog where the guy talks about how he was like crying because the game made him cry because it so beautifully encompassed the passion of motor racing. I really want to play that game. He's like the intro is really emotional and the ending will make any true racing fan cry. I really gotta play that game. Which game? It's a secret. I'm not gonna say until I stream it. There's a bunch of kind of interesting racing games and stuff. Alright, we're on good pace here. Good pace for getting back to the bio core. Chat, we just gotta get back to the bio core. Blomby Car is awesome. Blomby Car is in the Paris-Dakar folder. I gotta stream all the Paris-Dakar games as well. Blomby Car is a Paris-Dakar game. So it won't be here. Alright, that was the second boss. Let's keep going. The next boss is really soon now. Yeah, there's an arcade game called Blomby Car, which is a Paris-Dakar rally game. It's a clone of World Rally. World Rally is one of the most cloned racing games. Probably the most cloned racing game ever made. Which is interesting because it's actually a Spanish game, it's not even Japanese. In fact, the Japanese cloned it themselves for the Drift Out series. Like, Drift Out did not start the isometric racer. The isometric arcade racer was started by World Rally. For anyone that likes their World Rally and Drift Out, they're pretty popular games as far as arcade racing goes. Alright, here we go. The Drift Out series started before World Rally, but after World Rally came out, the subsequent Drift Out games were clones of World Rally, which is interesting. Festa! We've got the next building here, Festa! Let's go! Okay, so this is boss 3 already. I think it was 5 bosses before the end, right? Look at all these bulbs being used. Thrash Rally is awesome. Because there's that alternate gameplay mode in Thrash Rally that's Paris-Dakar. Of course, the best Paris-Dakar game ever made is easily bloody Big Run. Jalico's Big Run is the most insane, over-the-top, funny shit for Paris-Dakar rally racing. You're like driving through a bloody apocalypse. Like cars that are on fire and shit everywhere, they've all crashed. That shit is so funny. I actually did like, you know, because we've been playing a lot of like car action games recently, like Mad Max or movie chase action shit. Yeah, I fully want to play that Billable. And like, I wanted to look at some more recent stuff just to make sure that it's not just the old, like, you know, scaling 2D racing games that were the crazy shit with like helicopters flying over the top of you and, you know, just crazy shit. And like, I looked at videos of like modern Paris-Dakar games, or modern, there's like a modern off-road Baja game. There's a Baja game that's like recent. It's called like The Edge, the Baja or some shit. And they're fucking bland, dude. Like, they're not nearly as exciting as the old shit. Like, they're just bland. The new Baja game, there's a game, the Baja on Super Nintendo, that is the most out of control shit. It like feels like you're really off-road with dirt and shit going everywhere and you're smashing through shit and there's like freaking all these animals you have to dodge and there's like fucking people you have to do, all this crazy shit. It's like the full Baja circuit. And then the modern Baja game was the blandest shit, just normal bland ass. Like, what is it with modern racing games being the blandest ass shit? When back in like the late 80s, early 90s, they were the craziest shit I've ever fucking seen. Like, just freaking explosions and crazy shit. Like, it's so bland. Split Second?
Good choice.
It's got a good name. It's got a good name, Gelton Z. Liquid Flood, thank you for the gift sub to Dick and Shit. Like, man, that new Baja game looked bland as shit. The new Dakar games were bland as shit. It's like, I'm not against the modern games because if there's one genre where 3D polygons and like a 3D environment does help, it's racing games. Like, if you want a realistic racing game, you have to play a modern game. It has to be modern, not old. The old shit is so dated in that regard. But if you want fun and like action and like really exciting shit that's not just dry, bland racing. It has to be old shit, unless you're playing like, you know, Flat Out or something, but that's a different thing again, like Demolition Derby type shit. In general. But, you know, I love the very Japanese atmosphere with the music and presentation, everything of like new Grand Theft Autos, like Grand Theft Auto 3 and shit. Like, the atmosphere and the music is awesome. But in terms of wanting like action racing and excitement, you have to go back to literally late 80s, early 90s for that shit. With freaking helicopters going over the top of you and freaking explosions, and even in games that are not like action set piece driven, even in games based on Dakar and shit. And this isn't just taking into account bloody Paris Dakar Rally Special on the NES, which is its own brand of stupidity and nonsense. Shit! Dude, you gotta be kidding. There goes potions. There goes potions, man. There goes potions. I gotta use this. I don't know if I get more potions. Yeah, Burnout and Flat Out series are good. I think there was a Flat Out too. For like modern polygon action racing shit. Sneed, thank you for the 69 bits. Alright. Oh! Oh, freaking gun! There's 4 Flat Outs, holy shit. Okay. Amazing. Yeah, I can't remember if you get potions back before the end. Is there like another thing that gives you potions? These enemies are so fucked. I have to use Lurch. I have to use Lurch. Is it actually canon that the Addams family are like Spanish or Mexican or some shit? Like, what is the canon lore? What is the canon, chat? Shit. I got vice grip. Well, maybe there was potions in here? Nooses. So this is getting close to the end. This is close to the end here. But I really need the weapon power up, dude. Like I wanna stick around the hot dog stand until I get the weapon power up. I'm sticking around the stand. This area has the thing that I'm missing. What's a hint as to like is it in a maze or is it in a map? Like where is the health upgrade? House off the path? This house? The house that's in front of me? It's It's only a matter of time and we'll get that gun upgrade, chat. Gun upgrade is coming. Gun upgrade is coming. Like, I can't give up the hot dog stand until I got that gun upgrade. This is our chance, because this is probably the last hot dog stand. And I don't want to use any more potions. Everything will change if I realize that you can actually get more potions at the end or something. But until then, we just have to expect that we got no more potions to use. Whip! I don't want whip, I want gun. There wasn't a slime back in the sewer, was there, that I could farm? The slimes are the thing to farm, but... was there one in here? I don't think there was a slime here. Maybe we just go forward and just get one of the future slimes. Otherwise, it's probably a waste of time, because, like, I shouldn't need the gun until then. I mean, it's just more safety overall, but it just never comes unless we farm a slime. That's how you can do it really quick. Try this. Yeah, I guess we just go forward. Let's just see what happens. I can backtrack. Is there a secret? Let's see a secret here. Give me a gun upgrade. Give me a gun upgrade. Give me a gun upgrade. That is a gun degrade. I want a gun upgrade. Am I past the secret? Am I past the secret? What the... Is it possible to go through the fucking... Because usually you'd think that this house over here, this house should just be like a... This house would just be somewhere that you access later on. There's a spider! Oh, just use freaking latch. I got a bloody weapon degrade from the spider! Are you kidding me? Freaking shitty ass weapons, dude. I literally looked away for like half a second after killing the spider from Lurch at chat, and the spider just spawned the freaking weapon degrade. I literally checked the top already, didn't I? I've not seen this weapon in so long. Because we stuck at like high weapon upgrades. It's just, nothing's dropping me a freaking blue. What's going on with this secret? There's literally like fucking... Maybe you have to press the button. I'm pressing the button, I can't get in this shit. Either way, like, I need a weapon upgrade. I care about weapon upgrade more than the secret. Like, I need to kill enemies before progressing forward. The whip is shit. Gun! Okay, we're halfway there. Thank you for dropping one gun. Guess we could go forward now. Maybe I could just wait for the next slime. Alright, there's a freaking invisible thing there. That's pretty bullshit. That's pretty bullshit. That's pretty advanced. That's pretty advanced graphic cutscene for a secret, dude. That's pretty advanced. I go full health. Alright, so now we can re-hot dog. Alright, things are looking good. We just need that bloody weapon upgrade still, but I might just wait till I get to a slime. It's too time consuming otherwise. It literally takes like 20 minutes just to potentially find a weapon upgrade. Alright, I'm going forwards.
Good choice.
I'm going forwards. Kale chips, my favorite chips. Oh, fucking lurch. We gotta go back. We gotta go back now. I gotta go back because the only way of getting health is with the friggin' thing. Gonna go back. This is the frustration of not having a weapon upgrade! 4 potions still. Nooses can be refilled. We've got a lot of them. I think it gives you a chance to refill nooses right before the final dungeon. It's just not knowing. Like, if I know that you can refill potions before the final dungeon, I wouldn't even bother backtracking it, but I don't know if you do, though. It might just be the invisible potions. Oh, you only need to buy one. Dun 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 dun. Oh, so annoying. It's so annoying, dude. Is this a good farming spot? A reasonable farming spot. Gone, red, gone. Whip is not needed. Is there only 2 things on the screen at once that it can spawn for pickups? We would have already been back at the last boss by now if this didn't happen. Yes! We would have already been back at the last boss by now. Okay. Shit gun. Is that gun? No, that's whip. That's whip. Yeah, I played through Chrysalis on one stream. I did like a 10-hour stream and finished Chrysalis in one freaking thing. It's pretty good. Pretty good game. I wasn't a big fan of the dungeons in Chrysalis. I thought they were mega boring. They all like exactly the same corridors and shit. But for a NES action RPG, it was pretty solid. Very sort of fancy in some ways. And it's very fast. Okay. I'll equip Noose so that we can pull out Lurch when we need it. I have Mighty Dot Zone, but I haven't finished it. I need to really try to finish it. Let me try to finish it. Veritasu, thank you for the raid, Veritasu. Veritasu. I'm playing Festus Quest. Yes, I got to the last boss before and died. We had to start the game from the beginning. Oh, now I'm making my way back. I think it was this way. You can get back to the last boss pretty quickly when you continue, but it's, I still gotta be very careful to make sure I keep all my resources intact. I won't waste resources. Yeah, this time I've got an extra health, which is gonna make a big difference. Last boss, I still don't have a strat, though. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, gotta play the original version, none of this European easy version bullshit. I'm mashing on arcade stick. Mashing is the hardest part of this game. And mashing on the arcade stick here. I cannot get past there without picking it up. Nah, missiles are way too slow. They're not safe for normal enemies. Can't use them willy-nilly. They'll be good for boss if there's a boss safe spot. Last boss. Shouldn't be too much longer now.
Good choice.
I think there's like one more mansion that had the last boss and then you go into the final dungeon. The bloody final dungeon that has space tile set, guts tile set, and Geiger tile set, leading into bio core weapon. Which is pretty amazing. Kurosala, thank you for the 57-month resub. I hope you're enjoying Festa, Kurosala. Okay, I think this is the... Yeah, we gotta use Lurch. Lurch is our get out of jail free card here. You! If you're playing this on the NES, there's definitely controllers you can get for Turbo. Press 1 in chat if you played this as a kid and you didn't have Turbo and you broke your hand. And your hand is still broken. Not one of those cheaters. Those cheaters that just use the cheating devices. God, my thumb is actually starting to feel pain. I better give it a little break here. Holy shit. I mean, I'm mashing pretty efficiently. You know, with an arcade stick, you want to mash very softly, very fast to not destroy your hand, but I just haven't really been mashing in any game recently, so my muscles aren't used to it. I mean, Turbo can definitely be seen as cheating for many games which specifically did not have it in mind. That's why with like arcade games, there's always a different category for high scores in shmups for Turbo or non-Turbo. You always gotta have a different category. But there's some games where Turbo makes it trivial and broken, just super easy, and there's some games where it's like, you know, it's really, you know, the design of the game should have been designed in a way that... back then it's a bit different, but when it comes to modern games, you never, ever want to design a game that has mashing, in my opinion. It's never, it's of no use these days. Back in the 80s or whatever, it's like, you know, oh, how fast can you mash? Especially with the Japanese culture and shit. But these days, it's like, you always just want to have some kind of auto fire, none of this, like, mashing, where it's like... Because mashing, invokes, you know, Mech Maniac, thank you for the 18 months. How's it going? This game. Mashing invokes a motor thing, it's like a motor skill wall. And some people will like blast through Contra with spread shot and say the game is easy because they're mashing and they can mash really fast and consistently and without destroying their hand, and with the spread shot, and you can just explode shit in Contra pretty easily. And then there's other players that are like either shit at mashing or they're not used to mashing, or a combination of both, plus they're not using a good controller, so they're trying to do it with their thumb, and if you're just doing this with your thumb, you can't mash fast. And then Contra is suddenly fucking really hard, and it's like... It's like totally different difficulties. Like the person that understands mashing and how much it can make a game easier with old arcade game mentality and stuff will have a much easier time. It's like easy mode, but then the other player is fucked. So it's not catering to all players. It's just, it's a type of difficulty which is not a difficulty where you can just, it's one thing. It's like multiple things. And that's not a good type of difficulty. That's why you've never designed games with mashing these days. Like, look at this. Like, I understand mashing. I've played lots of arcade games, so I can play this game, and this is with an arcade stick, and I'm mashing really fast, like pressing like that. How many people are specifically going to be playing this game under the same circumstances as this? It's like, it's such a... it changes the whole concept of the game too much from the outset. Okay, here we go, and then let me continue. Let me freaking pay attention to this. We've only got 4 potions. I used 1 potion. You do not get potions back. Don't get potions back since the beginning. Teflon Beats, thank you for the 43 months. Yeah, you get a carpal tunnel every now and then. Be on the noose. Okay. Now I know how to get through this fairly safely, the Geiger dungeon. I don't think enemies drop anything here. They might. Oh yeah, they do drop stuff, okay. Let's run past them. Don't want to use the whip. Do not want to use the whip. The shooting, yeah, you gotta get a freaking Takashi Meijin shooting watch. So these guys get locked down, you just have to have patience and they eventually die with the shot. I am a massive fan of this game being linear. I can't stress enough how important it is that this game is bloody linear and not mazes. But everything being a bullet sponge is the biggest design issue with this. I still kind of like this game, but you really want to play with auto fire or something. Get into position for these guys. Okay, there we go. See, no damage so far. That was close. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. It just went above my ass, I guess. Damn it! 1 damage is big damage. Oh, corridor of eye guts monsters. Okay, we're getting the guts tile set now. 1 step closer to Geiger. Goes this way. Not going to any of the dead ends. Not that the dead ends really are that big of an issue, it's mostly linear. The dead ends are very short tangents. But we're definitely getting through this better than last time. I want Lurch here, I want bloody Lurch. Bloody... I didn't think that they could get through the thing, but because my projectile comes out too far from the gun, it wasn't safe. Also, I guess you can't destroy those other projectiles. Just Lurch! The health increase is like a quantum upgrade because it's like 1 extra health for every potion as well. Because the potion gives you all your health back. So it's like a... It's like a compounded upgrade. Oh, Lurch. Lurch is more powerful than freaking Knights of the Round from bloody Final Fantasy VII and shit like that. Just insta-delete everything. Alright, we're getting to Geiger. The solution to Geiger is bottom left. Immediately bottom left. Freaking Lurch! I think I need to use a potion. Yeah, we need to use a bloody potion, otherwise we're starting from all the way back at the beginning. Just Lurch through Geiger. Lurch almost looks like just a buff version of Giga himself. It's unfortunate that I had to use that potion earlier on, otherwise we would have been on 4. How many lurches left? 9. Just, you get plenty of lurches. You're supposed to lurch through this. Lurch. Is every map the same size? Overworlds, the sewer, and now this. Think this is the way? Lurch, he's getting too close. I wouldn't have been able to run back. Wouldn't be able to run back and kill him. This one I might be able to do though. No. Don't pick that shit up. Yeah, this game's hilarious, like the Geiger tile set and shit. All this like traditional Japanese 80s shit in 60s Addams Family is the funniest contrast. Okay, this is the bit where it gets centralized and then we just have to go a little bit further through the Mega Gate. And then as soon as I go through the Mega Gate, I need to figure out if I can whip both of those targets at the same time that are on the boss. That's like the main thing. There's plenty of Lurch left. I don't even think we're going to need it. It might be better just to use Lurch to get through this quicker, to be honest. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, the freaking ultimate Japanese cybercore that Uncle Fester has to fight. The Japanese bio cybercore from like 80s animes. 60s Uncle Fester has to fight it. That's the motif juxtaposition we've got going on here, chat. After trudging through the Geiger bloody thing. Okay, we can't use Lurch on the boss. I'm gonna use Whip. I can pause it on the screen. I can pause it on the screen. I wonder if I could abuse this somehow. Oh, that was pretty fucking good. Oh, oh God. Oh no, I mashed it so quick I used all three. Oh, I used all three. Are you kidding me? You could do that? Dude, I had to mash it because that thing was right in front of me coming out of the... Oh, I've got 3 invincibilities though. Maybe this is actually safe. Maybe I can actually dodge this projectile. Yo, I can just keep hitting it here. Let's lost one of these.
Good choice.
What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. You can manipulate this thing. Okay, let's use all these. Blood Rush, thank you for the 62 months. You can select what the missiles lock onto. Yep. Good. The freaking Japanese cyber core is destroyed. Uncle Fester maybe did it. I can't believe using all the potions at once, holy crap. Main thing is just to use the whip to get rid of both the turrets at the same time. You hit them both. Alright, holy crap, that was pretty stressful. There we go, the UFO destroyed. All the characterizations with like Gomez and especially Lurch and shit from the show are like really spot on, but Morticia is like wrong. Morticia in the show, she like does not have a long face at all. She's got like little cute face. Like they totally messed up Morticia. But all the other characters are very accurate to like the actors from the 60s show. Thank you Sunsoft for making this. No Japanese credits for this. they got commissioned to make a bloody Addams Family game and then that was it. Do you reckon there was a likeness issue specifically for her, though?
Quickly, Catherine. The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
Oh!
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and now it's gone. What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do? I'm so old now. Who is going to help me find the Alpha Ozone for me?
Thank you, Samson.
Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory hands in the air. Celebratory.
I finished it. That's it.
Celebratory.
Sub 3 hours.
Celebratory hands.
Oh my arm! All that mashing. Oh.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5.
Thank you, Samson. It's a very, very civilized amount of fives there. All right. That was Fester's Quest on the NES, the hard version. The original version. Use keys in the boss rooms to cheese them. That's pretty messed up.
Good choice.
Zombatron, thank you for the 18 months. It's gone, Zombatron. This game is really cool. This game is good. Like, I think this is cool. It's, you know, you could literally just swap out the Fester sprite for some little man with a gun, and you could immediately turn this into like a hard-boiled action thing. There's nothing about this that's Addams Family at all, apart from the cut-in characters. This is very much just like a hard-boiled, you know, Japanese run-and-gun game that just happens to have frickin' Fester as the main character. All the bosses look super cool and serious and hard-boiled and crazy. The last boss is the big biocore and the freaking Geiger spaceship. Like, it's very out of place having the Addams Family stuff in this. But it is funny. Apart from that, like the big saving grace of this game, the big thing I was worried about, and the thing that's the saving grace to make it like completely reasonable, is the fact that it's linear. It's not a maze. It's not a big boring maze where you're going around just big boring and it's big and bland and boring. None of that. It's linear. It's a huge map. There's multiple maps that all look interconnected and they're on the same spot, but it's linear. Like, you never backtrack. You never can really miss anything important. You just go forwards through it and it's linear. So that is good. If it didn't have that, it would be boring maze fest. So it's basically like Pocky and Rocky. It's like a linear top-down action game. Razor, thank you for the 170 bits. Bo the Schmo, thank you for the 100 bits. I probably will read the interview. We've definitely got time for that. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Igniting another hype train. Who is hyped for Festa's Quest? And we've now finished the first game in the Addams Family. The Addams Family bloody marathon here. The first game's been done. So everything about the game is really cool. It's got cool graphics, cool music. It's linear, run and gun, awesome bosses and shit. But it suffers from major flaw, which is the mashing. And like the weapon design is ludicrous. You basically just, you know, the weapons make no sense. All the weapons were useless up until the final two. And even then it's still tricky because they get caught on terrain. But, you know, the game is nonsense unless you just farm the best weapon at the very beginning. Because even with the best weapon, everything's like a bullet sponge. If you don't have the best weapon, everything will just hit into the terrain, which would be alleviated in the PAL version somewhat, but the weapons will still be useless. They wouldn't hit into the terrain as much, but they would still be useless until you power up to the last one. So the weapon system is misdesigned. Everything's too much of a bullet sponge. Everything being like... Oh, the mashing is like way too much mashing with how much hits everything takes. So you really, really got to play with a bloody auto-fire controller, otherwise you destroy your hand. Those are the big problems with the game. The weapon system is messed up and the mashing is messed up. So apart from those, it's a good game. Apart from those things, it's a good game. It's awesome apart from those. You can alleviate those by playing the PAL version and also using a turbo controller. But yeah. I've played a lot of Addams Family Pinball. It's showtime! Seance, knock 3 times. Liquid Flood. I think I got the wizard mode in that. Liquid Flood, thank you for the 250 bits.
Who here is hyped for Fester and Addams month? It's no God and Jesus month, but nothing ever will be #full armor of God.
Thank you MP83 for the raid. Thank you Liquid Flood for the 250 bits. MP83. Level 2 hype train. Guys, who's hype for the end screen of Festa's Quest? Who is hype for the end screen? Thank you MP83 for the raid. Crazy Cracker, thank you for the 9-month resub. Subscription to Festa's Quest. Man, I've been having a lot of hot sauce recently. I gotta hold off on it. I had too much hot sauce. I was making burgers the last few days. I made 6 burgers. I was eating 6 burgers last. I made them. They were good. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 200 bits. Printed the pinball machine artwork, that's pretty cool. And Hook Pinball. The Hook Pinball is really interesting because it's got the little cute dot matrix. It's not the full screen or the big dot matrix. It's like the little... Like, Addams Family was not the first pinball machine to have the dot matrix thing. It was like... It was the first big popular one. But before that, Hook came out and has the little dot matrix. Alright, let's watch the intro again. What was the intro? It was like Festa chillin'. The mansions in this make no sense. The game's got like 1 million mansions. Like a whole bunch of different mansions. I don't have a technique, Crunchy Raccoon, because I was using chicken breasts. So I was getting like these like crumb chicken breasts as the burger chicken meat inside burger. Yeah, every family member has their own mansion. Let's play it again, chat! Let's just play it again! I just love the game so much, I'm gonna play it again! Gun upgrade! God, look at the initial gun. Alright. Alright, guys. Alright. Let's go over here.
Good choice.
Let's go over to here. Liquid Flood has gifted a sub to Das Jerkface. Let's get back over here. Okay, first game defeated. Liquid Flood, thank you for the gift sub to Das Jerkface. We have officially begun Addams Family Marathon. Let's go to the series. Here we go. Game number 1 completed. We move on to game number 2. Oh, really, game tapes? 12 games. Here they are. Here they are, Ponzi Car. Look at this. The second game is TurboGrafx 16 CD 1991. It was actually the first game to tie into the movie. All the other movie games, the majority of the movie games, which were all the British developed Ocean games, those came out in 1992. So before that happened, we had an American developed game, which is also the only American developed game in this list is going to be Addams Family TurboGrafx 16, the only American developed one. But it's also the only one which before today I had actually finished before. The TurboGrafx 16 CD Addams Family is really, really good. It's one of my favorite PC Engine games. It's unbelievably interesting. You literally play as Tully, for anyone that hasn't seen me play it before. You play as Tully. You play as Tully and you have to get into the mansion and get the treasure vault. It's such a cool concept. You have to enjoy it while you can, because after that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games where we play as Gomez. 6 games where we play as Gomez after that. So yeah. Why are 5 and 6 separate? NES and Master System. Because they look completely different. The same reason why C64 and Spectrum are separate, except there's different stage design there as well. But I'll get into the nitty-gritty of the reasons why when we actually get to those games. We have to stay focused on TurboGrafx 16 next. I probably shouldn't really say anything about it until we play it, because we're going to be playing that tomorrow. And it's probably, you know, I don't know if it's necessarily going to be one game a stream. I did Festus Quest quicker than I was expecting. But tomorrow, it's not a matter of just finishing TurboGrafx 16 Addams Family. We're going to have to 100% it. Yo, what's up, Daddy Longlegs? Been playing Bart's Nightmare. You need to play Bart's... No, that is the one you got to play. For a second there, I thought you said Virtual Bart. Yeah, Bart's Nightmare. It's a freaking amazing game. It is very difficult. You got to learn some weirdness with it, but it's a god game. I hope you're enjoying it. I got to play that on stream eventually. But the heck was I in the middle of saying? I've been saying so many things. Yeah, like when we play TurboGrafx 16 Addams Family, it's not a matter of just finishing it. We got to 100% it. We got to do a run that gets maximum treasure, because the game has all these secret rooms with treasure. And the game, I think it's the only game out of all these games, well, I don't know that for sure. Maybe one of the Ocean games actually does it as well. But it actually replicates the lever room from the movie, where like they pull different chains to go to different rooms of the house and stuff. The TurboGrafx 16 game actually replicates that, and it leads to tons and tons and tons of extra rooms which are not needed to finish the game. The game is filled with dozens of mini bosses, and a lot of them you don't actually have to fight to finish the game. So I'm going to finish the game, but then we're going to have to 100% it. All the shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's a similar concept. Like, basically, the next 6 games, all the Ocean games, as well as this TurboGrafx one, which was made by ICOM, believe it or not, the people that made Shadowgate, they all have a very similar concept where you're, like, exploring the mansion, and it's not necessarily linear. It's kind of non-linear, like, open mansion to explore, and there's, like, secret rooms filled with treasure and shit all over the place. So that's kind of going to be what we get for a long time until we get to Addams Family Values, basically. I think literally every game is that design until we get to Addams Family Values, which is game number 11. It's game number 11. So we should probably read the interview with Fester's Quest if we want full lore here. Give me just a moment to quickly go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Let me go over to the BRB screen. Let me get rid of the commandos. Let me bring up the Addams Family picture. Yep. No, not that. Not the palette. Not the Will palette. You know what? It's probably better just to be here anyway. Let's just be on this screen. I'm gonna get the music up. This is better to look at while I'm gone. Music. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. So let's read this interview to cap off the Fester's Quest experience. Where is this interview? Let's see, the behind the scenes of this game. Fester's Quest is a curious side in the landscape and blah blah blah.
Good choice.
Okay. Okay, there's Robbins guy. Richard Robbins was the game's producer and pretty much its creator. Bullshit, its creator. He's the producer, but he's not the creator, man. Alright. Enough talk. Enough talk. Thank you for the 11 months. Let's read this. I can get a window capture of this up, actually. All right. Okay, Festus Quest has a strange premise for a licensed game. How did Sunsoft decide to combine this Addams family and an alien invasion, and why make Uncle Fester the hero? I had a dream, literally, for a game called Uncle Fester's Playhouse. Pee-wee's Playhouse was airing then. We came up with the alien idea as a quest to save the family. The Addams family seems to have been a fairly quiet property in the late 1980s. Why did Sunsoft option it for a game? Did they get it as a package deal with Platoon? So Platoon was the Sunsoft in Japan, they remade the C64 Platoon. Like, there's a Commodore 64 Platoon game by Ocean, I believe. And there's a Japanese remake of it on the NES, which has like anime cutscene Charlie Sheen and shit. Yeah. I was a huge Addams Family fan. I called Charles Addams' widow Lady Colleton literally at a chateau in France and started a dialogue. It took many, many expensive long-distance calls and a sort of romancing to convince this regal lady to let us do a game. Lady Colleton she would have had no idea what a video game even is. You would have been like, what's a game? Game? I give you the license for what? Lady Colleton kept talking about a movie deal, which I thought was a bunch of baloney at the time. The Japan folks at Sunsoft were extremely skeptical and gave me a really hard time. They really questioned who would care about this really old weird TV show. Rightly so. Freaking before the movie came out, which completely revitalized the thing, like who gave a shit about 60s Addams Family in the late 80s? Like, the Japanese dudes would have been like, what the fuck? Like, was Festus Quest at first intended to be a license-free game or perhaps Blaster Master follow-up? Festus Quest was always to be an original. I wrote the storyline and named Blaster Master. I wrote the storyline and named Blaster Master around the same time. This guy is the guy that came up with the name Blaster Master. This is the kind of like American producer we're dealing with here, where he doesn't really do much. He just comes up with an idea, produces the game, and changes a Japanese name, which was something Metafight, to Blaster Master, the most original name you can come up with. Like, I appreciate this interview, but at the same time, the dude that is being interviewed here is like not the creative who did like anything involving the game at all. Just like I was talking about before, like he's literally did like nothing, man. Like he got the licensing deal. He's the freaking agent. He's the agent that got the licensing deal. Many have pointed out how Festus Quest feels a lot like overhead view sections in Blaster Master. In a 2011 interview, Blaster Master creator Yoshiaki Iwata says that the character designer for Blaster Master was also one of the main designers on Festus Quest, which probably explains some of the similarities there. Do you think that's the case, or do the two games share deeper roots? Same team developed both in the same lab. Yes, they're basically the same shit. Sly Dante, thank you for the 100 bits. Nostalgia boom? Maybe, because I remember that there was repeats of Black and White Addams Family when I was a kid around that time, that was probably early 90s, but I'm sure it was in the 80s as well, so maybe it was happening here and there. Just like with Brady Bunch and shit, which was on heaps here. How did you end up working on the game, Mr. Mendheim? Wait, this is a different guy here? This is a different guy to Robbins. Robbins is like the dude that got the deal and shit. How do you end up working on the game, Mr. Mendheim? What was it like going from drawing game cover art to designing... Oh, this guy did the cover art? This guy did the cover art. He did the cover art? I mean, I guess he's... Well, what did he do? Initially, I was an illustrator and graphic designer, and my company did a lot of cover illustrations for games. I created some concept art for the game, and then my role gradually expanded to helping design the product. I was an avid game player back then, but as far as game design, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I had never designed a game, and this baby was my first. Richard Robbins provided a wealth of guidance and handholding on this project. He showed me the ropes. We created a lot of top-down maps for the levels based on similar games that we both liked. Once I started getting into it, it actually came quite naturally. What? They actually made the levels? Who was doing what here? Like, if he's doing the maps, I mean, that's like the good part of the game because it's not mazes. But what, were they like getting sent the code from Sunsoft and then they were doing the maps? Or some shit? Like, what the fuck's going on here? Was the game developed in Japan? If so, how did you work with the staff there? Here we go. This is the most important question. Yes, all the game development was done in Japan. Back in the day, game development teams were very small, maybe 6 or 7 people. It's probably less than that. I would receive builds in the US, which we would play and then write design and tuning notes back and forth. Yeah, they were just writing notes. Leon Nash, thank you for the 10-month resub. Every few months, we would fly to Japan and communicate through an interpreter. That's pretty interesting, actually. One of the main areas of responsibility for us was trying to make sure the game stayed somewhat true to the Addams family at all, nor to the Addams family license. Well, it's not true to the Addams family license at all, so I can say that they failed that, unless putting Pugsley in a building counts. One of the main areas of responsibility for us was trying to make sure the game stayed somewhat true to the Addams family. It's like Japanese anime and Geiger monsters with like random traced shots from the TV show inside buildings here and there. Culturally, the Japanese development team did not understand the Addams family at all, nor did they understand the dark humor elements, and this made it a bit difficult for us. However, everyone we worked with was very bright and kind. We all did the best we could under the circumstances. The game was on a very rapid development schedule, so there wasn't time baked into the schedule for much R&D or play tuning. The development was bang bang, get it right the first time. Not the best situation to be cutting your teeth on as a first-time game designer. I don't know what they actually did. They clearly said all the game development was done in Japan. The game itself shows that it's 100% Japanese without a shadow of a doubt, with like all the graphics. Like, this guy says that he's an illustrator, but it doesn't seem like he would have provided any kind of concept sketches for bosses or anything. It looks like it's all Japanese. So they went to Japan. They took trips to Japan to do what? What did they do? Responsibility for us was to make sure the game stayed somewhat true to the Addams family license. Did they just say put Pugsley there? Like, what did they do? Pugsley's Festa's Quest has a reputation for being a very hard game due to its tough enemies and a continue feature that sends players back to the start. What was your design process for the game? Yeah, did they tell them to design it like this? Yeah, maybe, Bo the Schmo. Oh man, you had to bring that up? Not having a password system was all my fault. A complete and idiotic oversight. The save system was overlooked by me because we had debug codes in our test builds which allowed us to jump from level to level and save our progress during the creation of the game. This was not included in the final code because it was not included in my design document. When the game was in QA being tested by a Japanese testing company, they complained it was too hard, and it soon became obvious to everyone that the game needed a save system. The game doesn't need a save system! This is wrong, dude. It doesn't even need a save system. It's just literally the balancing on shooting with enemies being... Like, it's a short game. It's a short game. It doesn't need a save system. It just needs like an auto-fire built in and enemies take less hits. Unfortunately, there wasn't time to implement save points and then have the game retested because of schedule constraints. The game was scheduled and budgeted to make its quarter, and the publisher did not want to delay release. So after a well-deserved reaming towards yours truly, they came up with a marketing strategy that marketed Festus Quest as one of the most challenging games ever made. That's literally how they sold it. It was a terrible mistake on my part, but the marketing angle helped sell the game, and I learned from that mistake. Yikes. Okay. Were you involved in making the European version of the game slightly less difficult? No, but clearly they had time to fix the problem, so they did. Well, it didn't add save points, though. They just got rid of the bullets hitting terrain, right? In an interview with Complex earlier this year, you mentioned that Festus Quest sold over 1 million copies. Did Sunsoft ever plan to make a sequel? I'll let Richard answer this one. I left Sunsoft for EA by that time. Maybe we would have had I stayed. 1 million copies for Festus Quest before the movie came out? That seems bullshit almost. That just seems bullshit. The code for Festus Quest contains graphics for 1 mysterious unused item and 2 unused bosses. What were they? Was the game going to have a 2-part final boss? Not sure in this one. Goes way back. They would have known anyway because they didn't do jack shit on the game. Yeah, I don't remember this one either. I'm sure we had it in there, but our dev schedule was really tight, so it was probably cut. Our dev schedule was really tight. These guys didn't do anything. They just play tested some builds with some cheat codes. Like, it sounds like they wrote the concept to be translated to the Japanese, like, yeah, you play as Festa, you use these items, you go through this and this, but then the whole game was made in Japan. So, like, it literally seems like they did nothing except playtest a few builds. How do you think working on Festus Quest influenced your later games? Festus Quest was design grade school for me. I learned a lot of things concerning how to develop video games, most of them being what not to do. The entire experience for me was new and took me completely outside my comfort zone. I did something I didn't feel at all comfortable doing, made 1 million mistakes, but came through on the other side with a new passion. This game, more than any other, took me down the career path I've been involved in for over 20 years. It closed the door for me on graphic arts and illustration and opened the door for game development, which has been a long-term love affair for me. Thank you, Richard, for giving me the opportunity. So, this Mendheim guy, what else did he design? Hold on a second. Like, from the interview, he doesn't even mention specifics. Like, I feel like even the bullshit with, like, mashing the button really fast to attack enemies and all that, that's literally all Japanese decisions as well.
Give me the brandy!
I think that's all Japanese decisions as well. Like, I don't think this dude did jack shit apart from just the concept and testing.
Chad, could you slow down? The 180 you did after Macaw said this game was good is making me dizzy.
So, Craze, thank you for the 250 bits. I think everything about the game is pretty awesome apart from just the bullshit in it. Like the mashing. The mashing is stupid. I want to see what this guy did. Game designers uncredited. Okay. Because, like, maybe they had, like, a really in-depth design document that the Japanese dude just tried to recreate as much as they could, and then obviously all the graphics and stuff was done by them as well, but...
Good choice!
Michael Mendheim apparently also did the cover art. He did the cover art, but he is credited as a game designer, apparently. I want to see what he did after this game. Raiden, thank you for the 3-month resub. Alright, Festus Quest. Yep. Alright. I've seen something very interesting here. Okay, he did eventually design Tasmania on Super Nintendo. Tasmania, Daydreaming Davy, Mutant League Football, NHL, Mutant League Hockey, Hyperblade, additional design. Okay, is not a main game. Army Men Sarge's Heroes, Army Men Sarge's Heroes 2. Okay, so the games he actually has designed, like the stuff that he actually would have been in person designing and actually doing stuff, Mutant League, Football and Hockey, Army Men, Sergeant's Heroes 1, 2, and 3, or 1 and 2, I mean. Robocalypse on DS from 2008. So those are the main things he's done. Battle Tanks on Nintendo 64. But interestingly, after Festus Quest, he's got another Sunsoft thing. And that is Superman on Genesis, which is an overwhelmingly Japanese game. Listen to these credits. Programmer Sakura Hasegawa, Masahiro Kataoka, game design concept by Michael Mendheim, designers Minori Okamoto, Naomi Sanada, Takayuki Masaki, Hiroyuki Karashima, Toyozumi Sakai, Dai Ozawa, Yukio Obayashi, sound creator Kenji Yamazaki, Junichi Ueda, etc. Okay, so game design concept by, so when he was at Sunsoft, he was writing just concept design to give to Japanese Sunsoft to make games. So the concept for Superman is probably Superman fights these villains and it's a side scroller, and then the Japanese made the rest of that game because that game's like overwhelmingly Japanese. So he probably, he obviously did not do much. He was a cover artist. He's an artist, so he's a cover artist, and he was the cover artist on Festus Quest. But game design-wise, he obviously had he says himself he had no idea what he was doing on Festus Quest, and he probably ultimately didn't do much apart from having some document that they sent to Japan, and the same goes for Superman. But then he actually did become a designer for like Tasmania, Daydreaming Davy, and then Football, Hockey, and Army Men games. So it is interesting. I've never really played his other games. I do want to play Daydreaming Davy. Daydreaming Davy looks interesting. I do know about that. Because, Tasmania, Daydreaming Davy, Mutant League Football, Mutant League Hockey, Hyperblade, Battle Tanks, Army Men Sarge's Heroes 2, these are all American games. These are not Japanese games. The only Japanese games here is Festus Quest and Superman. A Genesis Superman, that is. What about Freedom Force on the NES? What the heck is this? Oh yeah, this is Sunsoft as well. This is Japanese as well. That's right. This is Freedom Force. This is like the Sunsoft light gun game on NES, uses the Zapper. Game design concept Michael Mendheim. Program director Hiroaki Higeyashi, blah, blah, blah. It's all Japanese. So yeah, he probably just said, yeah, make a light gun game. And he had like a brief outline that he sent to Japan for the light. That's interesting that he started with Sunsoft. Like, they had these American designers that were like... the thing about all these games, Freedom Force, Festus Quest, and Superman, these 3 Japanese Sunsoft games, is that they were not released in Japan. So they very much... like Sunsoft of America or whatever it was, very much was just like existing to give design to produce games for America that were not even released in Japan, even though they're Japanese games. So that it's interesting. It's interesting to start his career that way. I would be more interested in the interview if it talked about how he got into Sunsoft. But then after that, it looks like he was just working with American game companies making Nintendo 64 games and shit. It's kind of an interesting career if you start out doing like this kind of half Japanese shit like so many companies did back then. Anyway, yeah, that's an interesting interview. There's nothing else to it. Nothing else to it. Yeah, like... it's clearly like it's not like a Blaster Master game. They're clearly just reusing the Blaster Master engine to make a new game that fit into the mold of what was given to them by the freaking American demands. They licensed a few arcade games to be distributed in America. I know about Quartet 2. Wonder if there are any Japanese dudes that try to play these Sunsoft of America games. There's tons of importing. I've seen it on websites and stuff of like Japanese dudes that import Japanese games that were only released outside Japan. I remember seeing reviews for like Pirates of Darkwater on Super Nintendo and stuff, which strangely enough, I think that's actually a bloody that's a Sunsoft game as well, right? I think that's Sunsoft. It's Japanese, but it wasn't released anywhere except America. It's a really good beat 'em up, one of the best beat 'em ups on Super Nintendo. But yeah, there's like Japanese reviews of these games where they talk about it and shit. I've seen that type of shit before. This Robbins guy got special thanks in the credits of Beirut. Really? I wonder why. It's probably just because he's the American liaison or something for distribution. Beirut is awesome. That's an awesome Sunsoft game. Sunsoft Contra, Beirut. Anyway, all right, let's unpin that then now. Beirut, Bayroute. It's like a Contra clone exclusive to arcades that Sunsoft made. Sun Denshi. Yeah, I'll look at it, MP83. I'll look at it. I'll have a look at that. Let's warm down. So I'm going to be back tomorrow, guys. I'm going to be back tomorrow with yeah, so yeah, I know that's Seraphis Kane. I remember seeing that, and like in that case, that's a really funny case for Pirates of Darkwater, because the mechanics are full final fight, and it's like, you know, every American beat 'em up at that time wasn't really able to copy the final fight mechanics accurately, but that game is a really good beat 'em up that's very clearly 100% Japanese, with its like intricacy of the mechanics with hit stun and all that, like the way that it's designed is so specific. So it's 100% like Japanese programmed and designed, but the American guy gets game design credit because he probably sent a fax to Japan that said, make it a beat 'em up like Final Fight. That was probably the American design document. It's like, make it a beat 'em up like Final Fight. And then he gets like credit for being the game designer. It's so funny. But, you know, you play Pirates of Darkwater on Super Nintendo, you know that there's literally no game design done by an American on that, apart from just like the genre that it's supposed to be, and probably the narrative, like in terms of where you go to in the game, like you go to this region from the cartoon, and then this region from the cartoon, then this region from the cartoon. But yeah, it's 100% just a Japanese beat 'em up. I'm going to be back tomorrow, and we're going to... I've had a lot of sidetrack talking about this, but it's never going to happen again because there's no other bloody Japanese-American freaking productions here. It's all bloody one way from this point on. We've got an American game next, and I'm going to be back tomorrow, and we're going to look super, super, super in-depth into Addams Family on TurboGrafx CD. We're going to get 100% treasure, 100% secrets, 100% bosses. I'm going to do the full mega harvest of it. But let's have a little bit of a cooldown, shall we? Let's have a little bit of a cooldown with our good friend El Capitan. Set this. Oh, not Operation Cyber. I went to Operation Cyber by accident. Muscle memory. Okay. Just have a little bit of a warm down here. Guys, what Addams Family game are you looking forward to the most? I can't wait to play. I mean, I've played through the PC Engine one so many times. It's always fun to play through. So that's going to be fun as usual. But in terms of the games I've never played before, I really want to play the NES one. I really want to play the Super Nintendo / Amiga one. It's the same game. I really want to play Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt again on Super Nintendo, because Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt is secretly like amazing. It's like unbelievably good. I remember that I've never finished it, but I just remember that it was like super good. But it's just very satisfying that most of the other games are all like, they're all about just exploring a non-linear mansion. Not like Metroidvania, but just very non-linear exploration of like a big area. Which is very satisfying because they're all about having treasure and money that you find and pick up. So I'm gonna be like trying to get maximum treasure in every game. It's gonna be satisfying. We get to do that like 12 times, 10 times. But yeah, like the Amiga one is also on Super Nintendo and Atari ST and Mega Drive. It's all the same game, but I'm playing the Super Nintendo one because it's like the most polished of all the versions. The Commodore 64 one is also on the Amstrad, but I'm playing the Commodore 64 one specifically because it seems like the best one. And then the Spectrum version is similar, but I've got it as a different game because it looks different enough. It's got different stage design and stuff. So there's going to be a lot of interesting shit to check out here. Is the Atari ST Addams Family better than Amiga? That's surprising. Hot Dog Smoke, NPC Lives, I believe his name is. NPC_lives on Twitch. Which I'm yet to actually see. Like, I only discovered this recently on like his actual channel, but I don't even think I follow him yet. I still need to follow him. But yeah, that's very exciting stuff. Oh really, Spartanberry? That's interesting. Super Nintendo. It's the same levels though, so I'm not playing the arcade one, the arcade rework. I think it would be super easy to 1cc Festus Quest. All I need to do is play it one more time and I'll 1cc it. But I'm not going to do that. We're going to move on to better things. Like this. Alright. There we go, guys. El Capitan Trainer. Very good. So that's going to be all for today. What a Festus Quest it was. What a Festus Quest it was. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to look super in depth with into is the cover art. No, I'll get the cover art another time. Super in depth on the TurboGrafx CD Addams Family, which is also the only Addams Family game from this, like, from these games that I'm playing that comes on a CD. It's the only one that comes on a CD, so it's the only one with voice acting and stuff. And that's going to happen tomorrow. Thank you again, everyone, for watching. Let me find someone to raid. I'll be back tomorrow. Can't wait. I can't wait to dig into the good stuff now. Festus Quest was a bit weird. It was cool, but it was a bit annoying because of the mashing and stuff. And now we're going to start digging into the real good stuff. And then after tomorrow, after the TurboGrafx game, that's when it's 100% new. It's going to be 100% all new games after that. New games as in I've never played them before. So, exciting stuff. I am going to raid King of APOC. It looks like he's playing Herc's Adventure. Herc's Adventure is amazing. Amazing game, Herc's Adventure. I'll see yous all tomorrow, everyone. Catch yous later.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.